This is a test. Can anybody hear me right now?
$1 million home. Maybe you got that home when it was $8 million.
This is a test. Can anybody hear me right now?
$1 million home. Maybe you got that, let's say, Google at 2,000.
I'm just setting up all the system just to make sure it's right. So when we get started.
And now again, throughout time, it goes all the way up towards the end. That's what that $2,300, $2,000 mark. Where
Good morning, America.
So
it started off as a good day,
it is all about timing.
but then I chased a few stocks, and you know what happens when that happens.
You can get in during a recession.
Now what?
You have money saved up for a recession.
Now I gotta see if I can get back to even.
But
I gotta feel good.
You're basically gonna have to go through a year of contraction. You have to go through a year of the trough. You have to go through a year of expansion just to get back to where you were. If you buy at the peak, you basically have like 4 years before you get back to where you were. Then you start making money, right? But it's not good timing.
There we go. I had to turn deck off. There's a lot of things you got to do when you start setting up for the day. It took me 3 times just to get in, but I'm here, so I'll leave it open for right now. Okay, I'm watching CYN, thinking about possibly jumping back in. Gotta be careful, because somebody is manipulating it, if you can tell by the amount of shares being traded right now. So if you jump in, the possibility is if you go in with about 500 shares, you could drop it to the point where he can keep dropping until he pushes you out. And that's what happened to me earlier. And I'd just like to see if I get my money back. But I don't know, it just doesn't have enough volume yet. And let me just check my scanner for a second. Alright, did I set up a scanner for today? Let's see. No, I'm going to move a scanner over too, so we'll have that ready. Let's see, I got to detach. I'm going to move that over. Takes care of that. 50. Okay. All right, we're set. Okay, scanner was set up, and I'm just going to minimize it so we'll have it when we want to pick it up and take a look at it. And I'm not really set to go on till about 12. I always come on a little earlier. Right now, I just want to watch a couple of trades just to see if I can get my money back. I had to do the same thing yesterday. I ended up losing $72 yesterday. Started off with 2 small trades this morning, up 110. Then I guess I lost it. I chased NUTX. I should have stayed away when DEX announced it. I don't know why I jumped into it. And that one really set me back. But it's okay. I'm still in a good position in my account, and it'll take me a little time, but I'll get it back just like I did yesterday. Just hate to start 2 days out in a row, midday, in the negative. But that's all part of trading. You know, I just don't have that emotion anymore where it makes me crazy like it used to. So I'm not trying to do any revenge trading right now, which is dangerous, especially for new traders. And if you're listening to this, you know, you got to be careful. So, revenge trading, over trading, chasing stocks is a very, very easy way to lose money in this business. And this game is the only game in town that has major consequences if you're wrong. And all of us are wrong from time to time. I was wrong this morning. I was right, and then I went in, listened to somebody else. And I find that when I play some of the alerts that others put up there, and I make my own plan to trade those stocks instead of this stock is running and I want to become a part of it, and you get some FOMO there, a fear of missing out, and you feel that you have to chase or try to chase a stock. You know, you're going to have a problem and you're going to lose out. Okay, sorry. If anybody has any questions for me, just post them on the board. I'm not watching any other rooms right now, so on my right, where I usually watch Deck's room, I'm watching my room a second time. So it's a bigger screen, I can see it better than the screens in front of me. And then when I want to trade, I bring up a different monitor in front of me that I trade from. And then I really can't see you guys, but then I can look to the right and I can see what's going on. I can make sure that the stream is actually still going, and if there's any questions on the board, which at this point there's not. If you're hearing this right now, just put a Y on the board. Just say yes, that you can hear me, and that it's loud and clear, and that the sound is okay. And now you can see me. I'm sorry, I forgot to open that up. So, I hope my hair is right. One of those days, as Deck would do. Hi. Anyway. Okay, we're here. We're ready. Okay, after, do you subscribe to Benzinga? No, I don't, but I do. I do go in there every morning and I look at like pre-market, and you know, and every morning I post and I write pre-market in Deck's room at 7 a.m. and I put that up. And then I also watch on the other side, I watch the earnings calendar, okay, for Benzinga. And then you got the news, and you can switch over to just about anything in Benzinga that's free. There's a lot of good free stuff in there, but I don't pay for it. I thought about paying for the news alerts. Yeah, there you go. Really good news feed. That's exactly right. And I thought about that. Because the news feeds are good, and we do get Benzinga news in. We get it in TOS. That's most of the news comes through Benzinga, but there is an alert system that we need to learn. I don't know it yet because I've never used it, but there is an alert system that we can set up within TOS. So it's going to take a little more time and research, and a future day study. But I'm just going to do for 1 second. Give me 1 second. Setting up news alerts in TOS. Okay, and you can put that into the top right of the application. Navigate to the sections. If you prefer SMS message, add the number. Okay. Now I think this is one of them. Let's just see if they have YouTube. I like when they put YouTube videos. I like graphics. So here we go. I'm gonna set up two things here. Be real quick.
Thinkorswim tutorial.
Okay. Not something really to watch right now. Something for later. Here's one thing that came up. Alert clicks the setup button in the top right corner of the platform and select application settings. Navigate to the notifications tab. Enter an email address to receive alerts. So that's pretty much for email alerts, and SMS would be through your phone. So if you want, you can click and add your phone number. I don't really want my phone going off all day long. It's not something I'm really excited about. But there is a guy on here. I have not watched this. It's a Thinkorswim tutorial, setup price and news alerts for mobile. Well, again, it's for mobile tech. So I guess the alerts that are set up through, I'm not even going to list it. It's all for mobile. Okay, I thought there was one on the, and more through TD Ameritrade platform. You know what? It's a good film. Maybe it's worth watching. I'm going to post this up here, and what this is, it's a fast setup, and I believe that it might also be for the platform itself. I'm not sure. So that's for the one above right there. Oh, fast setup. And what happened to it? Okay, hold on. I didn't get it. I missed it. Oh, fast setup. Oh, I know what I missed. Hold on 1 second. Why didn't that's really strange. Copy. Okay, let's get rid of this one. Delete. Okay, and put this in, and that's for above. There you go. That's a Thinkswim tutorial setup price and news alerts for the mobile text above. Okay. Anybody right now, is anybody trading any stocks or looking at any stocks? I know somebody came and somebody left. You must have scared them away. Tesla's still trying, and I'm watching NUTX, which is not really doing much right now. Maybe later I can get back my $600 I lost this morning. Also CYN, which you can see right now I'm down 214. I did make some money on VIVK and COSM. Very little, but not enough. Right now I chased a little and I went after it, and I even went in bigger than I usually did with 1,000 and 1,000 shares, and it just at that time went the other way. And I should know better because I keep telling you watch the volume, and I think he was watching my volume. I think somebody kind of set me up. I really believe that. I believe there's market movers out there and they're watching what others are doing, and they'll take it up a little, get more people interested, and drop the thing quickly just to take our money. And that's what it's about, because it's all about one person being more patient than the other, and things do come back. And as you can see, CYN went up, had a high of 439. Okay, and this morning it went up to 413, came all the way back down, and it finally worked its way up to 421, pulled back a little, went up to 439, where now it's sitting there at about 403. And most people would think this would be a good entrance. I think 395 or even closer to the VWAP might be a better entrance, but it's hard to say if CYNN is going to come back, and I don't think that it has any specific news this morning of why. Let's see, today's 20. Yesterday there was some going on with it, so it's kind of like a continuation from yesterday. So, and I got it listed here twice. Why did I do that? Okay, let's see. What do I want to put in there instead? Let's see, BIBK. Keep an eye on that. CYCN. So I'm watching CYN. I'm watching VIBK. I'm still watching NUTX, Tesla. I'm going to go back in right now real quick, and I'm going to go take a look in the here we go, into the scanner. I got it set on 1 hour and 5 minutes up here, 4 bars. I'm going to bring this up a little bit because there's a little more than I want to see. 4.5. I'm at 45,000. I hit the scan button, and now there's our results, and it's broken it down a little less. And DWAC I was watching a little earlier. I am watching that on top in my middle section. So if you look real quick, if you look at my 6-in-1, you'll see, actually this isn't correct. That's weird. Why is this showing what I'm watching? Okay, I'm going to get rid of this, and what I'm going to do real quick, hold on, give me 1 second. Keep an eye on the scan. I'm going to detach this. Okay. Here we go. I want to put this in. The other one must have been from earlier on the other stream that I was watching. Okay, let me just fix it up here. Okay, come on. Come on. Alright, go in here. There you go. So now you can see what I'm really watching. I am not in any positions right now. But I am watching CYN. I'm watching, see, every time I move them over, I gotta fix them. And unfortunately, this is not in high definition. I don't know how you're seeing it, but for me, it's not high definition because the monitor above it. So it's not always totally, it doesn't show the setups on the side here. If I pull this down, I showed you yesterday, if I pull this all the way down, it should come up eventually. There it is. And that's how you make the setups. The way I have it set up is by clicking level 2, the dashboard here, and then you got the chart, which is this, and I have time and sales, and I have this top part, which if you want to buy, and that's how I set up. But for right now, I don't want this smaller, so I'm going to bring this back up. And when I do that, because it's such a small monitor, it takes it all away. But on the right monitors that I'm looking at in front of me, it shows me on all these rows on all sides. It shows the setup. But once I'm set up, I'm not going to change it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I don't really use these charts. I'm not really into the charts, but I do purchase from this area here. So when I watch CYN, I make sure I'm in 500 shares if that's what I'm doing. I put my auto send and I sit there. And like right now, it's pulling back and it's right close to where I want to get in. But I'm not going to do it from right here where we're looking. And I'm just going to take this down for right now so we can. We looked at here. We see WAC. There's a few other stocks rolling, but I really want to keep an eye on this right now. So let's keep an eye on the big chart. And as you can see, I'm watching CYN, and if I want to purchase this, I can do it right now from another monitor where I buy from, which is the 6-in-1. I buy on the bottom level the 3 stocks I'm watching the most and the other stocks that I'm watching. I can buy from the upper levels out of the 6-in-1, and a lot of the other reasons why I look at 6 stocks at once is when I run my scanners, I change that all day long, and what I'm doing is alerting you in the chat rooms, and that's part of my job. As a moderator for Dex Room or any other room that I'm a moderator for. I'm a moderator in several rooms, and when I'm in there, I do what I do for all. I alert stocks all day long and try to be credible in what I'm alerting, because it's important that you get the proper alerts. Okay, if you got people just throwing stocks out there all day, what it will do, and look at that. It went to 406. I told you I should have bought in. I was waiting for that pullback. I missed it because I'm sitting here talking to you, but I should have jumped in there. I could have done a quick scalp and brought it down. Now on my second, I don't know if it's going to run or not. It's got about 150. I could take the chance, but if I do, it might put myself larger in the hole. I hate to chase when it's up. I need another pullback. Let's see if I'll pull back a little like the 403. But that was what I was waiting for, and as I told you, I was waiting for the 393, and it's starting to run a little. I don't want to chase this thing, because the minute I get in, I just know they're going to drop it on me, take my money. And let's see, we can move this, get rid of this stuff here. I don't buy from in here on where you're looking, so I'm going to remove these. So it gives me more of what I want to look at. Let's see, I always leave content here. So, okay, and cancel, just for right now. Don't you get rid of those if you have them. I'm just doing it so this moves up a little. I can watch the board here. So I missed that pullback, and it went back down to around 395 right there, 392, 393. If I'd gotten in there, 493, let's see, would have made about about 20 cents. I could have brought my loss down about $100. And that's what I was looking for, a little scalp here, a little scalp there. And I'm going to have to work during the day today to bring my losses down. But this stock looks like it wants to move. I told you, but until I go. But you see right here, we're at 415, 418, 416. We're still at a top. Unless we're going to go for a new high a day, which is possible. We have 185, 329, 270. And it could drop fast. So you go in now with 500 shares, this thing could drop and take your money. And I don't really want to lose any more than I lost. So sometimes we just have to be patient. It's just I shouldn't have come in the room so early. I would have traded the stock. Not that I can't trade now, but I was showing you things that I shouldn't have. Okay, so what do we got going in here? Anybody in here listening to this right now? Who's in here right now? Okay. Let's see, we got a ring of the bell, KTM Kid, Leezy, Pendragon, Mikey 75, and Minnow, and Skip Trade. Are you guys here? Is anybody here? Is anybody listening? If not, I'm just gonna come back at 12 o'clock, and just do some trading. And I'll leave it on so you can watch. Good, Mikey. All right. Well, just wanted to make sure that somebody was in here listening. If you have any questions on TOS, it has nothing to do with what I'm talking about now. Just ask. If you have a question about a stock trade, just ask. Put it on the board, okay? Because your microphone's not working. I don't even know if you have a microphone. But, again, I'm watching VIVK, which is starting to run a little. I'm also watching CYN. You see, if I jumped in after and I started to chase it, look what's happening. So we have to see right now what's going to go. I'm going to wait patiently for another pullback before I take a shot at this stock. DWAC I'm watching. It's a little more expensive stock. I was watching it before and I missed it. If I could get in there with even 1,000 shares at the right price, but you know what? I thought about it this morning when it was about 41, 42, and I could have picked up a few points. That would have been good for about $2,000-3,000, and that would have been a nice day. Now this stock is still trying, but like I said, I'm not going to chase it. I just think that, you know, the minute you jump in now, thinking it's going to roll, which it might, it could pull back so quickly. There's a lot of shares, and if you look here now, you've got look at the volume above, 80,000, and 90 is 170. So there you have 430, 530, 600, 900. There's over 1 million shares right now that was just traded in the last 5 minutes, and most of it going up. So it can drop very fast on you. I suggest you be careful if you're looking. Have you done any trades today, Mikey? Any trades? Anybody? We're all so alone. I could no trades today. Felt choppy. Well, obviously it was. I lost $600 this morning. Actually, a little more, $750. So the last 2 days have been real soft for me. I don't know what's going on. I won like 18 days in a row. I lost 2 or 3, and then I won a bunch again, and I pulled back again. I shouldn't have chased this morning. I shouldn't listen to Deck. A lot of times, you know, what he's saying and what I'm seeing is a little bit differently. And I know what I want to do, and I know what my plan is. That's one of the most important things, is to have a plan. And, you know, I didn't plan to fail this morning. I failed to plan, is what happened. I didn't plan to fail. I failed to plan. And when that stock, and he called it out there, I just jumped at it. And because sometimes if you hesitate, you lose. But sometimes if you jump too quick without checking the water, you know what? Look at the guy in Texas. He drowned. And I don't want to drown. I want to keep building my account higher and higher, and I've been doing that, but I have a little setback right now. So we'll just have to wait and see what comes up right now. That's why I keep going back and forth, and I go to my scanners, and I can pull my scanner up at any time and go here and rescan, and that'll show me the last hour and the last 5 minutes. And you can see MSC, which hasn't really got much movement. It's gone up. It has a high of 707. I'm going to take that and put it into my watch list, and not so I don't have to change my screen. I'm going to do it on another computer. And let's see. You got CYN, which we already have. STT. This is a warrant. DWAC. This particular one is a warrant. But if the warrant's going up, then the stock is probably going up. And right now, DWC did go up, but it pulled back. And let's see, VORF, it's not really much going on. EDTK, 208, nothing. So when I look over here and I look at the open, I look at the high and where it's at now, I try to find some differentiate, like here. There you go. There's one. Forge, again. This is a stock that moves from time to time, and I've actually jumped in many times and made money. I like to look at this for a second. So what I'm going to do now is since I've gone through the scanner, I'm going to bring this down, and if I want to put up I can do this where I have them together, and then I can do this, make it a little smaller for right now. I'm losing by doing that. Let's say, hold on, come on, okay, I lose my buttons. And what do you call it? But I want to look at, let's see, if I go in alphabetical order and I go down to FRGE, look at that. We missed it. And there's the TTM scalper said to go in at $16.79, and it's at $19. I want to go back to the large one for a second. Okay, here we go. Let's see. And I'm going to put this on my lower. So FRGE. Wow, and there's your pullback. So we missed it. Another one. And if I had been scanning, if you keep scanning through the day, you would have seen Forge was starting to move up. And it wasn't even on my radar before. Look at that pullback. You could have got really hurt there. So you went there and you thought for a second it was going to go, and it came to about 1944, and some people were going to try to go for 20, but you see what happened? 1975, blah 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 blah. But right here around 1945, 1950, there is your resistance, and there's your big pullback. And this is another stock that's heavily manipulated, but it's the type of thing that if you get into FRGE right, and you sit back, this stock will explode, and you got to get out quick. I think FRGE was an IPO not too long ago. Let's see, maybe an IPO. So let me just see something. I put it there for you, and I go into historical data, and it shows me, no, maybe not. Okay, so let's see. It opened up today 1746, 1792 now. Yeah, it's also, there's a little pullback. I wouldn't chase it now. The volume is only average in it. It's got a 52 weeks, so it's not a new IPO. It's just a stock that can move. And if I go into statistics, it'll show me that this got 121 million float, so it's got a large float. Got a very large float. Okay, so there's another one pulling back, and gonna have to wait on that one. Let me go back to CYN right now. So I just go to my watch list and I click on the stock, and right now I missed it. See, it hasn't moved much since it started moving. Now, if you have the TTM scalper, you can see here it told you it was going to go up, and by the second green, I would have gone in here about 403, 402. You could have made yourself 15 cents, 500 shares, would have made you around $75, and that would have been a good scalp. Excuse me. Any questions? Anybody here that doesn't have the TTM scalper and wants to know what it is or how it works? Mikey, you here? How's everybody going today? How's everybody doing? Debbie? Minna? Pendragon? Lazy. If you want to see who's in the room, all you do is go to the line here where you put the comment, and you put shift and put an @ sign, and it comes up and it shows everybody in the room in case anybody's interested. How I know. You can know too. Sometimes when you're looking for your friends and you want to know if somebody you were looking for or some trader that you're following here or mentoring, you want to know if they're in the room, you can do that. Okay. So as you can see, CYN is climbing again, and it's going through, it might go for a new high a day, but it's a very slow moving stock. So you got to be careful because you never know when this stock's going to pull back quickly. I'm going to go into statistics in Yahoo Finance, and you can see the float on this is 9 million. So CYN float 9 million, which is fairly low. And the stock, if you purchased enough of this stock, if you had money and you were a market mover, if you bought 10,000 shares of this stock, it would move it up a little bit. But right now you can see there's some big sellers. If you look on the level 2 right here, you can see that's 39,000. You have to add 2 zeros to that. That's 9,600. That's 1,300. So you can see there's one here that's trying to balance it off, but you can see there's more being sold than being bought, and that means that this should start to go down. But once that changes over, and you're watching, and this is how you read level 2. Once you see, here's another big one: 28,600, 9,200. You know, this is a lot of sell right now. That's a lot of sell. You don't want to jump in now unless you're going to short the stock. And unfortunately, and I'm going to show you in our situation here. If I put the, and I'm going to go back. Okay, if you look here, it says easy to buy. If you look at this stock, it'll always be outlined in blue, the stock that you're in, and you see there's none to buy. So this is a stock that right now is not shortable by us, okay? And I'm going to go back into full chart again. So, because we're watching. I'm also keeping an eye, like I told you, I'm watching a 6-in-1, and my 6-in-1 looks like this. So I'm able to watch right now. I'm watching VIVK, and actually it didn't change. You know, that's really weird. When I change on the bottom, it's not changing on the top. I didn't notice that. I didn't know that. Once I move it over, and this is exactly what I'm watching now on mine. And I can buy from here. If I click this right now, and I can see that I got 500 shares, I can actually buy. These are limit orders only, and these are market orders. I buy more market orders than anything else. So if you wanted to buy real quick, and this is where I buy from. When I'm watching to buy stock, what I'm doing is I am looking at this chart here on the left screen, and I'm looking at this chart in the middle, okay? And let's see if I can, I put this in this morning. Let me just see something real quick. What did I do with it? It's my screen. It might be my other computer, so give me 1 second. I thought I put it in here this morning. Hold on. Just give me 1 second. No, I didn't. Okay, that means it's still in my mail, or I've got to shoot it over. Give me a second. I want to show you what my setup looks like, what I'm looking at when I'm okay, give me 1 second. I can send it over. I just saw it this morning. Video. I can't read that. That's not it. That's not it. Downloads. Okay, I think this is it. Yes, this is it. Okay, I'll send this one. So what I do is I have a picture in my. I have a picture, and what I'll do is I'll send this to my email from my phone. Easy. Okay, and I send it. Bingo. Then I go into my Gmail account. I open it up real quick, and I have this set up with the room open in 2 places, so I don't have to change certain things. I'm going to open this up. Very good. I'm going to save that, and I'm going to save it to. I'm going to call it my 3x4 setup. Okay, and I'm going to put that on my desktop. Save it. Close my email. Why was so much in here anyway? All my alerts. Well, okay, give me 1 second. I'd like to clean some of this up real quick. Boom. All right, and here, and I'm going to move that over. Okay, that's good enough for now. I'm going to sign out of there, and then what I'm going to do is go back to the room, and then I'm going to show you pretty much what I'm looking at in my setup. And I go to the top, and here it is. So you can open this up right now, and if you open this up on your screen, you will see this is I'm sitting, and this is what I'm looking at most of the time. Right now, on my right screen, instead of looking at deck, I'm actually looking at my room again. All right, so usually I watch the room in the middle because it's set up in the middle. And right now, I have a monitor. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't put it up there. Oh, there you go. I'm telling you about it. It's not there. On the top left, there's a monitor that's off. Right now, that monitor is on. And that's the monitor that is showing the, what do you call it? Just to give you an idea. Hold on 1 second real quick. I can do this real fast. Okay, that gave me too much glare. Let's take it without it. Hold on. Hold on. I know this looks awkward. Okay, there you go. I'm going to send it one more time, and then you're going to see. Let's see. Come on. Okay, right here. This is in camera. I open it up. See, when you go live, you have to set up an OBS system to Yahoo, and it's a whole way of doing things that when you want to stream. And if anybody here wants to stream, you can get paid for streaming with Deck, okay? And if you want to learn, I'd be more than happy. I'm not competing with anybody in here. Listen, maybe others are, but I'm not, because this is what I do. My job is to help you become a better trader, okay? And let me just open this again. Hold on 1 second. And I'm going to save this and call it my setup for plus. Okay, that's good. I'm going to put it back to here, put it in here, close up this again. Let's see, get out of there. Sign out. Excellent. I'm getting good at this. I got smart. I learned. I'm using the other computer that I have more things set up than changing my setup in the other one. So I'm going to show you now. This is I'm going to call it my setup plus. And give me 1 second. There it goes. Okay. So if you open this one now, this is exactly. I just took a picture of it. You watched me take a picture. This is exactly what I'm looking at. Now on that top monitor, on the left up, on the top, when I change, that's what you're looking at. So what I would do is I get out of there right now and I would lower this. Okay, you see I'm opening up and I go back to my big screen. And now you see what that top one would have changed. And that's what we're looking at right now. Okay, but I use that 6-in-1 on the bottom, all right, to buy from. And you can see there's a watch list. Now, when I put it on top, I leave the watch list out because it takes up too much room on that other monitor. It's a 23-inch monitor, but I really need two 27s. And what I want is those Curvex type monitors that actually come together and they're curved. And it's a great setup. One day I'll post a picture. I should have been ready with it because I've been talking about it. So right now, CYN, nothing is happening. FRGE, nothing is happening. NUTX, definitely nothing happening. I missed out on my chance. So I even told you that we were waiting for about a 395 pullback. And if we go into the top here, let's make this a little lower for right this second. Okay, makes the monitor a little bigger. And let's see, that's my squeeze here. It's a TTM squeeze. Make it a little smaller. It's very similar to a MACD, but a little bit more pronounced. Okay? And then what I would do is I would go here to 439, and I can look at the right side and I can see it. And I click, and I'm going to come down to this point here where the dot is, where it's going down, and there. And there's my trend line. That's how I make my trend line. Then I would go somewhere around to the bottom where I can connect. And I would go from about here, there, to about, I would even go as far as right here. Okay? So, what I would say, I should have brought up a little bit. This area right here tells me that something is going to happen. Okay? So, what I would do most of the time is I would come here like this. Let's see if this is the right one. That's not it. Okay. I go to this one. I take a screenshot. Okay? I would save it real quick, and let's see, it saves it to my desktop, and then I'll close it up, and then what I would do, oops, I missed, oh God, I hope I didn't close that thing up. No, there we go. Okay, and then what I would do is I would go to my desktop. Where is it? I don't know where it is. Oh, I hope it's on a different computer. Okay, hold on. That's why I did it on the other computer. And let's see, I'm here. So I gotta find this on my desktop in this computer. See, I'm very fast in the other computer. Here it is. So I'm gonna put the chart out there, and usually I put a circle mark. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on. Let me delete. Let's see. That's not it. Where'd it go? I don't know where it went. That's really strange. Let's try it again. Chart. Okay, here it goes. So you can open this up and look at it a little bigger. And usually what I would do is I would put a circle and I would say it's going to squeeze. And there it is. You see the squeeze? And I could tell just by my charting. And if my charting is correct, it shows me that this was going to squeeze. And it did exactly what I said it was going to do. And that's what I do all day long, is alerting you and being credible to let you know when you should go in and buy a stock. And unfortunately, I didn't play my own alert, and I missed again. I told you to go in at 495. I'm sorry, 395, and it went to 320. It went to 420, and I just told you that it was going to squeeze. And as you can see, it came in. It squeezed from 408 back up to 425. So you would have made at least 20 cents. 500 shares. That was another $100. On the first one, you would have made 395 to 20 is 25 cents. That would have been $125 on 500 shares. And that's quick scalping. And that would have brought back my money if I wasn't training and teaching right now, and I wasn't supposed to start to 12, I would have scalped those two, and I would have had my money back. And then I would have gone on to the next one to get my money back on that one. Or just go to a different stock. So now you have a good example on how you can be an Eagle scalper and bring and make money. What do you think of that, Mikey? Did it make sense? Does it make sense to anybody in here? Should I take the next 5 minutes off? I really would enjoy if somebody would have some group, involvement here, so I know how I can help you. Good. Do you draw trend lines? Do you do that on your own charts? And are you just using TOS, or are you using any other brokers? Like I'm using TOS, and I have Trade Zero. I have it funded since December, and I haven't used it. I was going to use it just for shorting, but I think I'm going to take a good look at Trade Station, I think it's called. Trade Station. Give me 1 second. Trade platform, Speed Trader. That's not it. That's really nice too. Okay, where was it? Give me 1 second. Trade. Let's just see if it comes up. Trade Station. Yeah, I know people, traders in here that are using this. Come on. Okay, there it goes. Copy. Okay, so just to give you an idea, you may want to look at it a little later or save this. Trade Station. Okay. I'm using TOS only. I do map out trend lines and support resistance. Excellent. Okay. You doing it the way I just showed you, or do you do it differently? What was that? Let's see. Active Trader, like our friend Active would say, hope is not a strategy. That's so true, and that's what I say. Hold on, I gotta put something in the room for a second. Okay, I heard my name. I have all the settings on top, so when somebody mentions my name, it beeps like in another room, and Dex is the only one I have open. So I went, took a look, and said, as Active Trader would say, hope is not a strategy. And just to show you guys, I do that a lot. I post this in the other room, and what this means when you get into a stock. Like it happened to me this morning, and I didn't keep saying, I hope it goes back, I hope it comes back. But in the back of my mind, I'm saying, I hope this comes back. And it didn't. And I lost $600. But hope is not a strategy. We have to have a plan. And my plan didn't work this morning because I planned that if it fell, I would go in. But I went in larger. I went in with 1,000 shares, and then went in with another 1,000 when it dropped, and it kept dropping. So I took a double loss, and that's what happens. A lot of times when I double down, it comes back, and I can at least get out unscathed without a loss. And this morning wasn't that easy. When I lose big. When I win well. Okay? And it happens. It's all part of the territory, So let me just do one thing real quick. I want to advertise a little that I am live in this room so others know we're here, because I'm not getting the amount of people I should be getting. I don't know why. And I'm sure Dex announced it, but let's see. Where is my Active Trader? Come on, Active Trader. Okay, there you go. I just wanted to announce it. All right. What happened here? Somebody mentioned me again? Active Trader. What's your plan? Give me a plan. Just give me 1 second. Okay, I am out of the market for a while. I lost too much money. I understand. Come into my room. I gotta go here. Okay, thank you. That was Dawn. I hope she'll come in the room because, truthfully, you know, I can probably help her. Okay, and that's that. Deck's got a big lesson going on, so what can I tell you? All right. Is there any questions right now? Does anybody have anything that they want to discuss? You know, anything to do with TOS? Okay, I'm going to have my lunch now. Would love to discuss things. Okay, let's keep looking for more stocks. Okay, any questions? All right, so we're watching where I said that this stock was going to squeeze up, and it did. And now we have the pullback. It came to the line. So we're at about 409. It squeezed to for a split second, 407. Probably would have been a good buy. But I want to see now if it's going to hold this position, because it's still not getting, it's in a channel, it's still not getting a lot. That was a big one right there. You see, when you put your mouse on a candle, look above, and the volume was 279,000. And then you move over, it's 205. 83. And by the way, the size of the candlestick has nothing to do with the amount of the share. So I'll show you. I'll go to a small one. Here's 76. Here's one you can't even see, and it's 100,000. It has to do with, you know, hold on one second. Give me 1 second, guys. Trying to help another trader who lost money this morning. And a lot of the things what I do that other moderators don't do is I help a lot of traders one-on-one over the phone. I have spoken to over 125 traders, maybe more, over the last 3 years. The first one that I ever spoke to over the phone, welcome, Dawn. I was just talking to the room about what I do as a moderator. My situation is more unusual, okay, than the other moderators. Not only do I do alerts, but I help people one-on-one. The only reason I'm doing a live stream and with TOS was Deck wanted me to do this. I never wanted to. I was very happy talking to most of you traders over the phone, one-on-one, anywhere in the United States and Canada. I've spoken to a few out of the country, and I had to do it on Facebook Messenger, because it gets, you know, the phone, that's the only free phone I have, is to Canada and the United States, maybe even Mexico. And I'm able to give you my experience, strength, and hope over the last 4 years of some of the ways that you might be trading that you're losing. When I lose, I know why. What happened here? Something happened. Let's see. Of some of the ways that you might. Hold on. I lost my feed here. I don't know why. If you can hear me, hold on. Okay. If you can hear me, just hold on. Okay, are we back? Are we back? Give me a second. Are we back? Okay. I don't know why I got lost there somewhere. Give me a second. Are we back? Okay. I talk when I type, but I had it when it comes back on. I don't know what happened. I must have lost the internet for a second there. Okay, we're all here. All right. So what I do, and I've been doing for the last 3 years, has been helping other traders to learn to be more independent as a trader. Not to try to get you that you can get to the point and you can trade that you don't need the chat room. Nobody likes to trade alone, okay? So having a great chat room like this one, I continuously learn from you. I learn from new people who show me different things. TTM Scalper, which you look at in here with the arrows, I got from a newbie, a guy with less than 6 months trading, who got it from somebody else who had many years. Listen, nobody here knows everything. And the truth is, if you go to the top of the page and you see that little thing that says Edit Studies, and you drop that, and you go into here, there are so many different things that we can learn and different things. And this is where you would put in that TTM, and it'll come up and you can put the scalper alert. This is a greatest tool. See it right there? And then you can put the TTM, what do you call it? The squeeze, which is I put below. I used to have a MACD here, and I used to have an RSI here. But the more things you have in your charts, it slows down your charts. I spoke to TOS. I have spoken to TOS for over 5 hours, picking their brains. But what I was going to do, okay, I'm going to take this out. You can add those if you want. Just hit that and add the selected. You can hit the squeeze too if you want. You do not need the actual RSI in there anymore. And the reason you don't is that I'm going to show you. If you look at my watch list right there, you see that RSI? Well, if you look here, it says 81.54. If you put it in the chart will say like 50 or 60. You have to go change your chart to a daily to see the actual. And I got really old very fast. So same thing with the 200. So I have the RSI in here. All right, that's one place that I have it. And I also added the RSI and the hard to buy into my right here, into my scanners. So you see right here it says HTB and this says RSI. So when I'm looking at a stock, and I'm going to repopulate it real quick, I can see that none of these stocks are easy. None of them are easy to short. Easy to borrow, none to borrow, hard to borrow. Has to do with the shorting program. Okay, and the RSI tells me how high up. So it tells me usually when a stock is over 60, 70, it is overbought. When a stock is under, let's say 30%, it's oversold. Okay, and that's a good example. You may want to go for stocks that are oversold, and maybe stocks that you want to go long, and stocks that are overbought and they're high up. Okay, so if I go back right now and go to about, let's say 20 minutes, it's going to bring up a lot of stocks. Okay, but I want to look at, let's say, if I can look at, let's just look at the, yeah, look at this, 95 on the RSI. So here's a stock, AGRX, but it's hard to borrow. But if it was easy to borrow, I would be shorting this stock because I know in the next day or two, it's going to be back down to about 60%. So if I could wait, and I know in TOS that the charges aren't that great, I could make money. And I will teach you a system to do that on how you can use this and actually make money shorting stocks if you're capable of shorting. Okay? There he is, NK. He's my neighbor that I've never met. And I will show you, like for afternoon, this is a daytime scanner, and you can tweak it. You can go up to 5%, you go to 4%. If I want more stocks to populate, I'll bring it down to about 4%, okay? And I'll just rescan it, and might get a few more stocks than I had. And if I'm not getting a lot, I might drop this down to, let's say, 35,000. And if the green's not open, you just, there it is. But if it's not, you just click and unclick real quick, and the green button will show up. And still, there's not much happening at this time right now. EAR is something I was watching the other day. Look at that. It's moving. Let me put a thing on it. Okay, so, oh, I missed it. It's the EAR. I was watching that the other day. All right, so it moved today about 60 cents. You could have made money on the stock because it opened at $4 and it ran as high as $4.75. And I watch my scanners all day long. All right, and the only reason I'm going to take this down. And what I've done is you want to put this in high percentages, okay, to the top during the day, and volume in pre-market to the top. Okay, pre-market. Let's see. I can't see with it's not open all the way. There it is. Okay, just have to make this bigger. But right now we're looking highest percentages. And what I've done is I'm able to hit this and it'll change it because I've linked it from here to here. You see this is red? There's a link. It's hidden right here, but it's in there. And you can link that to this. And that's what I've done. So right now I'm watching CYN. And I'm going to put this a little bit bigger and watch the chart. So you can see when I did that before, how it did. Now it's dropped below, and you can see what happened. Every time it's gone down to here, 391, and it's dropped down to here, 393. Brand new here. Hello, everyone. How do you have the flashing background in your columns? Okay, it's just the way I'm set up. I'll show you. A lot of that has to do with just my setup, really. You have it. You have all that stuff in there. Okay? Changes will come when she comes. But she brings the heart, and she's very happy. Okay, so again, it came down to here again at 396. There's your pullback. That might have been a good time to buy in. You would have made about 10 cents, 500 shares. It would have brought you about, what do you call it? Okay. It would have brought you about $50. And I think the stock will run again. I don't know why. I just got that feeling. And we might end up, you see the cross here, and I'm going to redo it eventually. We'll end up in here in that cross. So what I would do now, and Deck may leave his trend lines, but since I know that 396 has been coming, I will go back in here and start another line from here, and I will do it to this one here where it's the bottom right there. And now I have a new trend line, and you might want to watch when the new squeeze either comes or it cracks. Probably it's not a lot that's going to happen, because right now it's a good time to learn, because we are in lunchtime, right? And I'm going to skip lunch today because I ate too many cookies yesterday. So this will be a learn lunch, and it says lunchtime. All right. Any questions? And as far as the flashing, you're talking about because of the colors. Let me see on my main, let's say. Oh yeah, well, it flashes in my watch list. So if I go back to the watch list for a second, I'm going to open that up one more time. The watch list is flashing. Okay, you see all this flashing? Because as the stock is changing price, it changes. The scanners do the same thing. They flash. So if that's what you're talking about, your watch list will do the same thing. Your scanners will do the same thing. Who's watching my lunch? I love that girl. I'm actually going to get to meet Changes Will Come soon. In about less than a month, we're going to have a seminar here in South Florida, only 2.6 miles from my house. Yes, only a numbers flash. Right, and that's the way it should be. And that's going up and down. You'll see the same thing in your scanners. Okay? So, but right now I want to keep I'm going to keep this off so I can see more of the chart. And right now we're watching. It's slowed down a little. You can see, if you look at the volume, it's 21,000, 13,000, 48,000. So who's ever the market mover in here is, and I believe it's somebody who's got at least 500,000 shares. If you go in right now with, let's say, 500 shares, they will see it. They will feel it because it'll come out of their shares. And they might drop it 20, 30 cents just to knock you out. So you got to be careful when you buy and when you jump into a stock that's not moving too fast. If you're going to do that, you want to go in slowly. So if you look at the time and sales, somebody's doing 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. You know, there are some big ones, but that could be the person who's manipulating this stock. But if you go in, you don't want to go in green when this is going all orange. They will see you, okay? Look at this, 47, this is 472. So when you look in the time and sales, these actual, let me see if I can open this a little bit. I can't. Hold on. There, you see it says the size, okay? So if you look at the size, all right? Damn, I hit that. What did I do? 52. Okay, that's right. If you look at the size, all right, that is the actual number of that's everything. That's whether it's a market order in, whether it was a limit order. These are orders that get filled. They're not even hidden orders that you can't see in here. You will see in here. Or you will always see time and sales. But, okay, the reason that a lot of times you don't see big sales that come in, and yet there might be a limit order in them, they might have been placed in advance by institution buying. And, okay, what am I looking at here? Right here. Let's see. Display. Oh, shows news and corporate actions and font color. Let's see. Let me see what mine looks like. Okay, that, by the way, folks, what he just brought you is here. That's in this little wheel. You open this up, and he's on the first one in the general. So you see, let's see. No, I'm in a different place. Oh, you got to go. So it wasn't general. It was, let's see. Where the heck is that? Is that in setup? Am I in the wrong place? Equities, options, futures. I'm in the wrong place. General. It's not here. So that must be, I can't do it from here because my display doesn't show it. That's on the top of the page, probably in setup. I think it's top right of your page. You actually go to setup. And when it goes to setup, then you would go down to application settings, I believe. Yeah, that's it. And then you could go down and let me just see. Here's said display. I'm just checking mine. And I don't have font color. I have background. So it's either font color or background. I have background. And I'm going to leave it that way. I set it up for a reason, and that's just, the way he wants his setup, and I have mine set up a little bit different. Okay? Ah, look at the palm trees. I don't get to the beach often enough to know that we still have palm trees, but they're right out my window. If I showed you where I live, I'm on the 7th floor. Behind me is a golf course. I'm on the 8th, where they turn. So it's the 8th and 9th hole, and you turn here. And I look straight through the whole golf course, and it looks like I'm in Central Park. Okay, somebody's clicking me in the other room. Yep, active trader. They took it down. Okay, I'll see you after lunch. Let me get rid of that. No blood. Who's clicking me? Give me 1 second. I shouldn't be hearing all that. You shouldn't be hearing all that. Okay, let's go in here and let's go up. Let's see. Okay. I don't know what that is. All right. Shouldn't be able to hear it now. All right, correct font color flashes the numbers only. I have background. I don't even have font color. And it's doing it. So background flashes the box around the numbers. Okay, I got it. So which one do you like better, NK? Which one looks better? Font correct. I'm gonna copy that for a second. That's a good thing that I can talk to people in the future, and when people ask me that question, I can say NK told me blah 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 blah, and if it's wrong, you can blame him. Okay, I want to just save that. And that's in TOS. Okay, TOS setup. Okay, correct font color. Okay, so I'll just save that setup. All right, there we go. I've been watching, for example, I hit my trend line and it bounced up almost $2 up now in seconds. Oh yeah, DWAC. I was watching that a little earlier. I'll change it over for real quick because the other one's not moving much anyway. I thought before, I hate it. I was going to go in at $46 to make back the money I lost today, and look at that. And I don't want to chase this now. I don't want to chase this. I'm sick. I'm sick over this. I love this stock. Trump, why are you doing this to me? 200. All you needed was 100 shares. You can also drag your AS column and put it next. Drag AS column and put it next. I'm not sure what you're saying. My AS column? Oh, you mean up in here? In the active trader? This? Is that what you're talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. My AS column. AS column to your BS column. To your BS column. Show me a picture. Put it up on the wall. What are we going to do now? I'm going to wait for a pullback again on this DWAC. We missed it. You know what? Somebody there is playing some big games. There's a market mover in there that keeps doing it. If you go back a little earlier, I think he did that about an hour ago. It did the same thing. It spiked up. Not like that. I mean, that's the new high a day. I'd be afraid to go in now, even with 200 shares. Because it's going to pull back and you can lose some quick money. I don't know if it's going to go to 50. I'm going to wait for a pullback. I'm not touching it. And you can see where in this right here, it told you. And if you go on in the second green at $46, I wasn't watching it. And that's one of the things when you're a moderator or you're doing live stream, you miss out. And you'll find out a lot of times when it's too late, where generally you're watching all these stocks, you might have had a better shot, So, of getting in. Now you gotta wait. You can't chase it, and I don't think we have. It's hard to borrow, so I don't know that you can even. Me too. I was waiting for the 45.50. I was going to do the 46, and I said it earlier, but I didn't do it, and that's sad. Okay, let's see. It's got to pull back now, but it could go for $50 today. This thing could go for another new high. It's trying. I'd like to get in there and make some money on it, but also I don't want to lose. And the 48.80, if you get in now, you're doing two things. Number one, you'll be down about 40 cents. So on 200 shares, you'll be down $80 right off the bat. You have to wait till this thing, right now, there it is, it's tightening up a little. So there's your pullback a little bit, it's tightening up. So if you got in now, you'd be 10 cents. Now you'd be down about 16 cents. So you got to be careful. You got to watch that. So just because you see a price and it pulls back, remember that if there's too big of a lag, if there's too much of a spread, you got to be really careful. Tesla's going up too right now, I see. It's up to 905. It's trying. And UTX isn't doing a dang thing. And let's see, I'm going to move over. FRGE's not doing anything. Get rid of NUTX. I'm going to move FRGE into there. And I'm going to move my DWAC to the bottom. That's where I trade from. And I'll put that, let's see, I'll take that thing off of there, go in here. I want to go to 200 shares. If I get it, I'll go 200. Let's see, that one there. What do I want to put in there? Anything else we're watching? CYN, no. LGBN, not doing anything today. I'm just checking on my 6-in-1 to see what's going on out there. NTX, there's nothing. There's really nothing going on. AGRX, stock's done more volume and you can't do anything with it. Okay, Shipper Spy, CNTL. Let's see, doing nothing. Any other stock that anybody's watching that's moving or doing anything? I'll just put the Nutex back in there for now. Okay, and put 500 in there and close it up. Okay, just the stocks that I'm watching. This is in my 6-in-1. You can't see what I'm doing because I don't have it on top. Look at this thing, 40. I said it might go for $50. There it is. This is sad. The sad part is I'm not in it. That's the sad part. But when this drops, it's going to drop fast. Let's say 200. Let's see, 200. Yeah. Unbelievable. Who thinks it's going over forget that. Look at that. Unbelievable. Are you all watching this? Of course you are. I've got it up on the board. This thing is moving. Who's moving at 107,000? Let's see. Let's take a shot. Let's see what happens. I'm going to get killed, I know it. 34. It's going down. It's going down. I'm getting hurt. Come on. I'm going to get hurt. I'm getting hurt. Come on, come back. This is the hope. It's not a strategy, but I'm hoping he's coming back. It's like they're watching me. I can't even double down. And this can drop so quick. I could be out of a lot of money very quick. There it is. You see? I have no choice. I'll wait a little bit more. A little bit. Let's see what it does. Come on. I'm down 170, 115. Come on, baby. Unbelievable. I know when you chase it, this is what happens. Okay? Go. I'll get out of it. It's going to go back up. Come on. 140. I'm in at 34. I'm in trouble. Come on. 78. You know I'm going to get out, and what's going to happen? Somebody's holding this back. They're waiting for me to get out. They're pushing me out. They're trying. I can't afford to lose anymore. 200 shares. 50. Come on. I'm going to have to wait for the pullback and take my losses. All right, I tried. I lost. It's not been my day, I will tell you that. This has not been a good day for me. It was a stupid move, but I thought it might go a little further. And 50-50 is a lot of resistance at that point. So I'll have to wait for a pullback to about $46 and try it again. Yeah, abort is right. Yeah, I know. Listen, I took a chance. It's more than I wanted to lose on it, too. It happens. I can't believe it. I was watching it before, and I was waiting for that 46, and I wasn't watching it. And look at that thing fly. But it's definitely being manipulated by somebody. There's somebody with a lot of shares in this thing. You can tell. Just the way it's dropping. I'd say you got... I can't see it here. I have to move this over. Okay. Let's see if I can see it. Nope, I can't see it. Wish I could get rid of some of the stuff in here I don't use. I don't know how to manipulate that. Let's push that way. Let's see if I can get this open a little more. There's my volume. 19,000. That's a lot of shares. Let's see. 105, 158,000. A lot of shares. And when it jumps up, it's going to jump up really quick again. You know? 50,000. I'm hurting my account today. I'm hurting myself. It's about a little less than $1,000 loss today. I've been winning like 18 days in a row. I've been doing really good. And to do this, what I did today, that abort button's got to go or you got to go. I was almost going to make you a moderator, but when you did that, abort. I know. What do you think? It's going to come back up? What do you think? What's everybody thinking? 47, still going down. 47. There's a lot of buying going on right now. 48, it's 50 cents. Look at the spread. Come on, it's got to shape around. We're at the 13 right now. We're at the 13, right below it. So there it goes. It's trying to stay at the 13 EMA, which is 48.10. So let me get rid of this one in case I don't hit it by mistake. $48, 47. It's still on a downward trend. I don't trust it. 47.20? Is that what you're looking for? Are you going to buy it at that? It's okay. I know people seriously want this stock to stay up, like Trump supporters and Elon posting positive the truth. Big money followers of both of them. That's for sure. You know? So, I don't think it's going to hit 40. I don't think it's going to go that low. All right, it's getting tighter. Look at this. 48, 10 cents. 10 cents. What do you do? What's it going to do? I'm going to change it to 100 for now, in case I have to double down. Let's see. What's it going to do? Any thoughts? It's still dropping. That 47.20 may not be off RW. Let's see what it's going to do. It's still trying to hold. With a 50-50 high of the day, this stock, it's lunchtime. Somebody's playing in there. They're not buying a lot of shares at one time. You can see this, what's coming out. 150, odd numbers too. 62. Why is it coming out like that? $48. Okay. Come on. What do you think? Anybody willing to take a chance? We're set up with creation of Truth Media, and since Truth Media is already rolled, it's still moving. Should it just go away? Well, no, they're still trying to raise money for whatever reason. You know, they're still trying. That's all that this does. DWAC is an acquisition to raise money. So obviously there must be reasons why they're trying to raise more money. I don't know how much he's raised already. I guess you'd have to kind of figure out how many shares there are times and how they use the money. How do they utilize? How that even works? They have to have a certain type of a, when they get a percentage they can work with? I don't know. I guess when they own their own shares, I don't know how that works, or even how many shares Trump has, and it's starting to go up again. Starting to go up, and then down. Oh my! This is so fast. I think it's going to come back up. There it is. I do. Come on, give me another one. Give me another shot. I want to take a chance. Anybody going to take a chance? SPAC is involved in somewhat. Yes, SPAC. Oh, come on. I should have been in. I knew it. 47.80, 47.90. I should have been in. This thing wants to climb. It wants to climb. I want my money back. Come on. Let's see what happens. I'm just going to try 100 shares, see if it goes back up. 48.39. I'm only down. I'm in the middle there somewhere. Let's see. He could drop this so quick on me. I think he's going to do it too. Come on. Come on. I hate this. So slow. Really trying. Maybe under 200. Come on. I only have 100 this time. How far would you hold it? 90? Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Bring it down a little. When this runs, it's going to run, but... Ah, that hurt. That really hurt. Ah, I shouldn't have held on. I shouldn't have held it. I shouldn't have held it. Come on. Now I'm in the red. I'm in the red. I just can't win today. You know how to get the background to flash instead of the numbers. He just told you a few seconds back. I'm going to get out for right now. I didn't make or lose. It's amazing how 100 shares could make that thing move like it just did. I just did 100 shares and that thing dropped after I got out. It's just not working. It's too slow. I could have got out, making a couple of bucks on it, but let's see. I got it at 39 out of 43. So, but it's not enough. It's not enough to do anything at this point. I had it at one shot. It was down a little lower. I only had 100 shares, but right now it's just too slow. And when it jumps, you got to wait for a really good pullback and get in there with low shares, 50-50 at a time. So you can't be seeing what you're doing, wiggling your way in. And when it goes, it's going to go fast and hard, you know. So right now, it's not my day. It's okay. What's the float on DW? Oh, it's big. I mean, that's like, let's see, do we have it in here somewhere? Here it is. I'll tell you in a second. DWC has a float of not advertised. Okay, so it doesn't tell us, but I know what it is. I have one other place to check. Just give me a second. All right. DWAC. Okay. DWAC is shares sold short is 4 million. Here we go. Public float. Actually, it's not that big. Okay, so your public float on DWAC. Float. There you go. Float, public float. 28.9 million. 9 million. So it's really not that big. I should have stayed in. I think it's going to go back up. I don't want to get jumped and run now. I was really waiting and hoping for another pullback. You're welcome. So, you know, a lot of that I find when you can't find floats on certain items, I use, and they're usually close, I use Wall Street Journal. So right now, if I'd stayed in, and I'd be, let's jump in. It's up and down. It's just like, it's not moving enough. It's a bad time to trade. I shouldn't have taken that chance before, after it went up all that way. You know, chasing stocks always going to get you. You know what? But you know, you can make $1,000 back so quickly if you trade correctly. And I'm not afraid to pull the button, as you can see. And I'm not always right. You know, sometimes you lose, and that's it. Yesterday I lost, and it took me all day to get it back, and I ended up losing $72 for the day. But I was still up for the week. But now after today, I'm down for the week. But I was up last week over 1,100. So I think now, yeah, now I'm down. I'm up 568 minus 72, about 490, 490. So actually, I'm down about 500 for the week right now, which is okay. I can make that back. I did that yesterday. For those of you that were here yesterday, I made about $450 just trading in the room. I remember what stock that was. I do have that here. Let's see, which one was that? Which one was that? That was yesterday. What stock was that? I ended up. I was down, and I brought it back. Come on, I didn't write down which stock. VERU is my loser. Must have been VERU, the one I brought back. Oh, it was oh, butts. What is that again? Nuts. Yeah, I was that was it. I lost on VERU and I got it back on NUTZ, which left me with a 72. I was down about 700. It took a couple days, you know, and it happens. And one of the things, let me just explain to you something. You can learn from any of us how to be a great trader, but timing, and I just proved it. Timing is everything. So when the timing is not right, like I jumped in and it was a wrong timing. I knew it was a little high. I was just betting, which is wrong, on the stock going up, you know, and it didn't. And it's like betting on a breakout. It's a 50-50. It's gambling. It's like going to a brand new IPO and taking a chance. There he is. Who is he? Huster drums. I don't know what that means. There he is. There I am. I am here. I've been here. Where you been? Okay, who's in that other room calling for me? Mel? Oh, Zach. Okay, are both live. He's telling the people that we're live here. So right now I'm down a little bit, and I'm going to wait for a little bit of a pullback before I re-enter, and we'll see what happens. Anybody watching the other stocks? I'm looking at CYN, and that one there just, I guess after this one started moving, it just died. CYN is down below the VWAP. I think has a lot of potential. Nice call, active, right? Yeah, but my timing was off deck, and I just lost $239, but not a big deal. You know, it's one trade to get that back. Right now, you know, lunchtime is a little slow. Tesla's moving. It's about the only thing. Tesla's moving with the SPY right now. They almost look the same. The SPY's up to about 421, and Tesla's up to about 909. So there you go. You can see what's going on here right now. And let me see if I can open this up a little bit. Just a little bit. So see what's, there you go. There's some hidden stuff in there. See, what happens is when I go to put in the watch list, if I go to make a change and I go to the watch list, what it does, it makes everything smaller. Oh, I missed it. I dropped it out. I didn't mean to do that. So what I do is I just go like that, and then they're together. And I can use my watch list, and then I can go in here and I can go down the watch list and I can change this and see if anything's going on, and that's what I do. This one here looks like it's gone. So oh, come on, open up. Where is it? COSM. This thing is absolutely not happening. I'm going to get rid of it. MSC. Let's see. It's really not happening either. AFB. Oh, that one's down in the dumps. NUTX. That one's starting to curl back up. Anybody watching that one? I'm going to keep my eye on DWAC too. All right, I got DWC down here. If anything starts to happen, I'll come back to it. Okay. This was my loss this morning. 3,000 shares. Could have got my money back right there at $8, and you're back up to $8.94. Okay. Let's open this up a little bit. Okay, who do you think Hector should be live every week? He has been. Who's active? Active Trade? I don't know who that guy is. Anyway, okay, so right now we can see that NUTX is sitting there at under the VWAP, and there's you see the TTM scalpers telling you right now that it's probably going to go down. I just want to take a look around and see a couple other stocks. DEC doesn't really do this. I go down my watch list. I have it connected, and you can see GGB is a stock that's 557, and now it's at 560. It looks like a lot more than it really is. It's just moving up very slowly. It probably has a very large float. I don't know. I wasn't really watching it. And NKTX seems to be up and down. In these channels here, as you can see with the scalper, if you follow it, there's a chance if you get in and you do some eagle scalping. So if you got in here at 1750, 1780, 25, 30 cents, and you scalp it in and out, in and out, in and out, you can make quick money. You know, you're not going to be in any one of these trades more than between 4 seconds and 20 seconds, probably at max. Well, here you got, it was a little bit more, some minutes. I try to get in and get out of this stuff. I got in here at 1750 and it jumped here to 1770. I might take it and take the 20 cents. It's a quick $100, and you can do that. I think Activate should be live every week. He provides very good information. Thank you. I actually been live Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Right now, I don't want to. I cannot do it on Fridays. I don't want to do it on Fridays. I like to be entertained and watch AK or DEC during those times. Monday. I could do it on Mondays, but you know what? Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday is fine for me. Let's leave it at that. DEC's been pushing me to do more, and I'm doing more than I really wanted to do. This wasn't something I really wanted to do, and I didn't even know if I could actually be in a room speaking to you guys and trade at the same time. And I know that I lost just now, but it has nothing to do with me trading in the room, because yesterday I won while I was trading. So, just like anybody else, we all win, we all lose. I don't care how good a trader you are, you're going to lose at some time in your trading, And if you didn't, it wouldn't be fun. It wouldn't be fun if you always won, would it? Hell yeah, it would. I'd love to win every time. That's funny. Okay, let's just go down a little further. Okay, this one here, look at that, MX. MX has gone from 18 to 1850. It looks like a lot more. Not a stock I think I would trade. LGVN, right now nothing's happening with it, but this is a stock that I do watch from time to time. It very often has these mid-candle breakouts. Okay, and let's see. Let's go down to Tesla for a second. Tesla's always a good stock. I don't usually trade Tesla. If I did, I'm learning options right now, so I'm taking 2 options classes. I might end up doing options with Tesla. Okay, it may not be quick in and out, but it's not. I'm not going to hold them. I'm not going to do anything. I might do straddles, but mostly be puts and calls on that, and being able to leverage more for a lot less money. All right, XBO. This thing's not really happening, so I'll get rid of it. Every now and then I'll go in, look at these stocks. The airlines. That now, if one airlines is going, then Delta Airlines, United Airlines, American Airlines, DAL, UAL, AAL. And I think, what is it, not Sava or Space? There's a couple more, Virgin Galactica. A lot of these airlines, when they move together like sympathy plays. So you can see right here, the scalper told you to get in. If you waited a little bit, just waited till about here at $19 and jumped in, well, it's a 19.15, so it's really not that high. It's not moving that much. Sometimes it looks more than it is. So I don't know if I'd want to play with that right now. Let's go back to DWAC and see what's going on. See, this one's still holding back. So right now it's at 47.99. So it came back down. It's a good thing I got out that second time. I should have got out when I was down to about 195. And that's what I have to do to scalp my way back into this thing. Options are brutal, especially on Tesla. Well, that's pretty. You say that, but I have a friend who used to be in this room who sent me John B. Tampa. John B. Tampa is now doing options. He made $300,000 on Tesla this week or last week. I could show you his P&Ls. He sent them to me, and that's pretty amazing. And all he did was play Tesla for 2 days, so he made a lot of money. So if you know what you're doing, it's all timing. Timing is something, okay? Timing can't be taught. You just have to be there. You have to do it. You have to do it. Timing can't, I spelled timing wrong, but timing can't be taught. You have to do it. I can show you that, we speak of support and resistance, and when I jumped into DWAC and lost money, I did not get in at support or resistance. I just thought it was going to break out again, and I took a shot, and I took a chance, and I took my loss. And that's the way it is, Drumsticks. That's it. Is it going to go? Is it going to go up, or is it going to go down? All right. How many of you think that right now it's 12:33, and it's like it's sleeping? Okay. I'm gonna close this for a second. I'm gonna just minimize this. I can't even see it. So I'm just gonna make this a little larger. Okay. Make this a little bigger, and I can bring this down. How many think that? Look at it, just went back up again. It was down to 40, 48.99, 40, 48, and a little less here. How many think that DWAC is going to go back up again today? Let's say after lunchtime. And how many of you think that it's going to pull back even further first before it goes forward? Anybody? Come on, somebody's got an answer. What do I do? Have to pull a poll? Do you think that DWAC is going to spike within the next hour, or do you think it's going to pull back? They already saw that they 50-50. It's already been tested to 50-50. So I think that they'll try to break that again. For some reason, why is DWAC moving today? So if I go look at the news, all right, and if I go down to this morning, all right, we're on the 26th. So let's just move this up a little bit. There we go. 7 biggest moving: social biz, Wall Street, bets, stocks mixed, pre-market. And if I open that up, it's going to open somewhere. Open it up on here. Okay, so it says that the most mentioned stocks on the Reddit subforum wall bets were mixed hours, 2.7%. Let's see. So Twitter, stocks that are being pushed by Reddit: Twitter, Tesla, Google, Facebook, AMD, Hood. I don't even see. I don't see WAC in here. I wonder when that came up into that news. Elon Musk notes Donald Trump's truths trouncing Twitter. TikTok on Apple's App Store. So again, Elon talked about it at 10:16, and if we go to 10:16, let's see what happened. If I go back here at 10, here's 9:43. It was already going up. So the first time, at 10:16, Elon mentioned it. So here's 10:12, 13, 14, 15. Here's 10:16. So Elon did not have much of an effect on what happened to DWAC today. You can see because it did not run much more than it would have run without it. All right, and looking early this morning, it says, oh yeah, at 7:08, Elon Musk notes that Donald Trump's trouncing Twitter. So I guess he did. He spoke about it early this morning at 7:08. That was in pre-market. So if you go here into pre-market, and I look back to here's 750, 722. Really, it didn't really have that much of effect. It went up a little, came back down, and it did not much. It even came back down, and it opened up down. So there's where your buy was, $41. It's so funny because this morning I really thought about just buying 100 shares of DWAC at $100, 100 shares at $42, and just turning my back. And I can't do that. I got to watch it. And I probably would have got out too soon. But there, if you just did 100 shares at 42, it went to 50, you would have made $800 just on 100 shares. So you can make money on this stock. And you can see where it went up, and right now it's down, it's pulled back, and I think that, let's see, 50, 50, come on, I had it, 50, 50, and let's see, we want to trend right there. It was a little low, but it's okay. And if I can bring it from, let's say around here, this mark here would have gone to about there. Something's going to happen soon. You can see right now where it looks like it's probably going to squeeze. And there, your TTM scalper says it's going to go down, so it's going to pull back below that point. And I'll wait about 10-15 minutes. NKTX. NKTX. Okay, so this is pulling back anyway. Let me just take a quick look and see what's going on with NKTX. Yeah, look at that. 1893. Thank you, Sam. All right, so let's close this and let me put NKTX. Here's another problem. Here's a stock that just hit a new high a day. So what do? You see, it's too bad that somebody didn't alert this when it was about 1790 and it was going up. So if you look at that right now, NTX, if this was alerted about here at about 1790, we would have had a chance. Now it's going to pull back. And again, on TOS, there are no shorts on NKTX. So there's nothing you can do. You can't chase it. I'm not going to try to see if it's going to have a breakout. I didn't trade the stock today. VIVK was the only stock I made money on today. So that was it. Everything else has been a loser for me. Timing's been all wrong because I keep getting there just a little bit late to the party. You don't want to be late to the party. You need to get there early, and there's a good reason. Just like in the morning. You don't want to walk in at pre-market at 7:20 because a lot of things happen at 5 to 7 to 5 after 7, and if you don't get in, this morning wasn't one of those days. Today was very, very slow. But if you don't get in, the only thing that was really running this morning was VIVK. And then after that, where's VIVK? It's not doing anything, is it? Let's see. It's at 322. It's at 322. And let me just see something this morning. VIVK, I got out of 420 and 399. So that stock's not doing anything. It's pulled back and it hasn't done anything since. Now, if this stock can hold 1875, which is pulling back lower than that, it would have to hold 1875 to finally possibly get over to $19, which is a very, very hard resistance place to hit. As you can see, it hit 1893, which is not a usual high of the day number. Back in December, I was very new, day trader, and I was always watching DWAC. And it's dropped so low from October. Yeah, well, it was new. It was like very exciting back then. And I watched it spike 12 to 14 in one day in December. Can you imagine if you had just held it from $12 to $14 and just sat back and said, "That's it, I'm done. Let's see what it does." You made a lot of money, more than you probably made or lost put together for the last since that time. It dipped to 40-ish, and then wow, just have to look at the history over 5 to 6 months and why people won't leave the stock, because it's a stock that you can make both ways. It's a stock that's shortable, not on TOS, but it is shortable on Lightspeed and Trade Zero. And here's your pullback on here. And if I was to look at, what are we looking at? NKTX. I want to just see the high and low of the day. So your high and low of the day is 1893 and 1669. So if I go into here and I change my trend line to Fibonacci and I go to 1893. Come on, I'll never get it exact. Come on. The only way to do it is sometimes you got to just change it. Go to 3 minute. Go to 1893. Oh, I had it. Okay. Oh, I missed it. Okay, let's try it again. I want to see if we get exact. Bingo. And I want to take that down to 1669. So 1669. Got it. Okay. Go back to my 1 minute. And now you can see this is a Fibonacci chart. Okay. And if you look on the Fibonacci chart, there's your high, 100%, as high as the stock has gone. And you can see right now, it's sitting. It's not something you want to chase for a breakout. So unless this stock gets over a certain point, I would have to see it pull back to about 1845, 1850 before I would jump in. And here it is. Bingo, it's going to go 19. There it is. So you got a new high of the day at 19, which could be a high. Did it go higher? I don't see it. 19. That's it. $19. You see that? So from right there, it just went from 1860. That was a good pullback. And right there, like I said, the 45, I missed it. I wasn't really watching. That's where it did pull back. And that's where you would have wanted it. I was making the Fibonacci. So Fibonacci told me if it pulled back to 1845 and it was going to reverse, that's where you would have wanted to gone in. And that's exactly what it showed. That's why, you know, you can make a Fibonacci chart very quickly. And I don't know if any of you use it. And yes, I don't know that it was rejected as much as maybe a lot of the traders had limit orders in there for a $19 sell if it got that. So there's a lot of resistance. So it'll probably try again a few times. So if it pulls back again, okay. So at least we know where the mark is. 19, about 1850. This is probably about 1810. So 1810, 1850. And I don't really need this. I don't like all the lines, but I just wanted to show you. You know, a lot of times if you want to buy something, there it is, 1908. So we know it's going to go over. I'm going to remove the drawing. Okay, and what am I looking at? NTX. Okay, another pullback. There we go. So 1890. The question is it going to roll? It's got a lot of volume. 74. Come on, a little further. It's got 1908. Oh, I should have got in. Pullback. Come on. I want a little more pullback. Missed it. That's timing. You see, I wanted to get in when it pulled back to about right over there, 1865. It did it for about a second. I would have jumped in. So it would have made 20 cents, and here we are back to just at 19. Oh, in a split second, it's down. I think it's going to pull back a little first. I want to see if we can get to 1865 again. It's got volume. Right now it's slowed down a little. We had 265,428, so that's about 700,000 here. I can't see it. What, 200? And I can't see that one. I have to look on another computer. Let's see. So I had 190, 140, 428, 265. Right now we have about 118. So it does have some volume. If I did go in, I'm going to check on my scanner real quick. I'm going to do it on another computer so I don't break up the LCFY. Nothing. It's going up a little bit. Let me put that in my thing. LCFY. I'll put that in the watch list. PAVM, not much happening. $42 DWAC. NUTX. NUTX? Yeah. So NUTX went from $9 as open. So it's really, it has 1050 of a high recently, and it's at 880. What am I looking at? That's NUTX and KTX. The wrong one. That's the next one. Here we go. $17 was the open. 1883 is the last 1908 high. This stock's not done. This stock is not done. But I think we're going to see a pullback first. So when it pulls back, you got to say to yourself. And another thing is, why is this stock moving? Okay. We have to look at it and say, why is NKTY moving? And let me just see something real quick. Didn't I put it in here? There it is. Okay. It should be moved over up here. I like to keep them in order of price when I keep them like NKTY. Let's see. KTX. NKTX, right? That's it. Okay. You're talking about, I see Nakata announces pricing of upsized public offering. That was 2 days ago. So there's no reason why that should be moving now. There's a new high, 1922. Of course, I took my eyes off the 12 million float. Okay. So I didn't get my pullback. Did anybody get in? Did anybody just buy in on that pullback in this room? Let us know on the board. This stock is going to go. Let's see, how many shares do I got? 500? I'm always getting killed here. Let's see. I need a pullback. I can't. There's your pullback. There's your pullback. Okay. Ugh. Real quick. Let's see if I can make a few pennies there. See what happens. See? I get in, and what happens? It pulls back even further. I can't win. I just can't win. 1978. Let's see. I'm going to try 1901. Okay, one more. Let's see. See if I don't get killed on this. That brings my cost average to to 1889, and it's still dropping. I'm just getting killed today. I just cannot win. It's like they're watching me. It's going to drop it on me. I know it. Nice. Somebody got money on the pop. Come on. I'm getting killed here. Look at this. I am getting killed. Come back. How long do you hold for? Look at this. I'm getting killed. He's doing it purposely. I know it. He's trying to shake me. Trying to shake the tree. Trying to shake the tree. It's just going to be a terrible day for me. Trying to shake the tree. Yeah, I know. I see it. I see it. And the minute I get out, he's going to go up. It's going to go up. I'm going to take some big losses today. I didn't think it was going to drop that low, but hold on. Hold on. Come on. Stop playing with my emotions here. Come on. Okay, everybody jump in right now with a... No, I can't tell you that. I'm just kidding. Look at this thing. Oh my God, come on. He's trying to shake me out. I should have got out there. Should have taken my loss again. I'm going to get killed. Come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. Ah, terrible day. Watching just in the waiting 5-minute upper shadow. Come on. The volume is dropped. I don't like that, but let's see. Picking up a little bit. Picking up a little bit. Active's taking a beating today. Active is taking a beating. Just go up a little bit more. Get me up. Let me up. Come on. This thing could roll. Okay, the TTM scalper says it might go up now. Let's see. Unbelievable. Come on. I should have gotten out. That's it. I'm just gonna take my loss. Another one, another bad trade. Today's not my day. I shouldn't trade anymore. I just shouldn't trade. That's all. It's not my day. It's not my day. Tomorrow will be a better one. I gotta go cry in the corner. You know what's gonna happen now? It's gonna come back, and the thing's gonna go over $19. But and there were a few times there I should have gotten out. I was down again about 200, and it is a very choppy market. And you know what? My timing is all off today. I am just not having a good day. That's it. I just need one good one. That's all it takes sometimes is one good trade to take you out of the hole. And which one is that going to be? You know what? Look at that. It's a good thing I got out. It's dropping even lower. But unfortunately, why does this keep doing this? Every time I want to look into, let's see. That's busy. I don't want that. Where is this going? Okay. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. That's not my day. Okay. That's it. I am definitely done. You are revenge trading. I don't know if I'm revenge trading. I was trying a different trade. It's not even the same stock. That's not... Revenge is going back to the same stock and trying to get it back. And I know the stock will come back, but I can't take any more of a loss on it. I mean, that's it. Okay. TX. Minus 389. All right. It is what it is. Terrible day. Very rocky. Okay. I know I'm not alone. I know there's somebody else in here who's not saying, who's probably hurting today and tried the same thing and found themselves in a bad position. So sometimes there's nothing we can do. All right. Let's go on. Is there anybody's got any questions? I'm back. I'm not trading anymore for a while until... Okay, same here. My butt today. You're not alone. Give me 1 second, folks. All right, I'm back. Okay, Mel, checking your trades in your room. I thought you, disciplined trader, you are jumping in without a pattern. Well, you're absolutely right. You know, and I said that, but I knew it was going to come back. And right now, if I had held, but I didn't want to take any more of a loss. But it's I even explained it when I went into the fact, Mel, that sometimes if you jump in the middle, you know what happens? I was getting bored. And I'm paying the piper. So if you overtrade, if you chase stocks, and you don't have a plan, that will happen. And even to the best of traders, all of us take a hit every now and then, including Mel, I'm sure. You know? I started out green this morning and thought it was going to be a great day. And you know what? I messed up. Should have stuck to the lesson. How you doing today, Mel? I bet you're having a good day. Are you still here? What's going on with you? You looking at any stocks right now? DWAC and KTX, which I said was going to come back. We'll see if this thing goes back up to 19 again. And if it does, it might go for a new higher day. But 19.25 is $19 is a very, very hard resistance. A lot of heavy resistance. As you can see, when it went there the first time, okay, it got up there, had a lot of resistance at 19, same thing again here, and that's three tops that the stock had problems, and it just bounced one time. Somebody just shot a lot of buy in there, and it came right back down. Anybody have any questions about TOS or any of the functions that you don't understand, or something in the setups that you want to see? How much are you down for the day? About 1,000. You know what? But that could be one trade to get that back. You know, the right trade and the right stock. I don't let it bring me down because I know there's always tomorrow. NTX still holding. Why didn't that come out right? You put a space in between NTX. Still holding, possibly go up after lunch hours. Well, that's what I said. You know, I think it will. It's starting to curve up now. I mean, I could have held on. I felt like I was being rocked out. He was trying to push me to see how far down. Easy trades. Look at you. You had a great day. $6,000. I need to take lessons from you. I mean, you are the man. You've been doing really well lately. But you're doing a lot more shorting, aren't you? And I haven't opened up my TZ account. Is that more shorts than long? And what account is that from, Mel? What broker? Webull. Okay. Yeah, I didn't recognize the. Mel's been doing great. Mel's a good guy to follow, you know, and he's pretty big in after hours with calling out a lot of the earning reports that are coming out. Deck's trying to take his spot lately, and I haven't really been in after hours for the last few days. That's why you haven't seen me. I had to leave yesterday, and you know, how do you stay alive trading long in this market? You know what? Trading long, he'll tell you. He's more short than I think he is long. Got out of 50 cents. Whew. Isn't too high. Why did I do that? Okay. Patience and discipline. Absolutely. You know, I love what that Warren Buffett says. He says that, yeah, you can read it for yourself. The stock market is a device for transferring money from the impatient to the patient. And you can see right now, if I held tight, I would be almost even again. I wouldn't have lost that $389. And I knew it was going to come back. But you have to get to the point where you say, can I afford to hold any longer? What if it takes a quick drop and goes down to $18? And then I would have been out on, I had 1,000 shares in there. I could have been out $800. So you have to look at it and say, how far do you want to go with this? And like right now, okay, it might be a good place to jump in, but if I jumped in now, it would probably pull back. And because it's not moving fast enough that they can obviously see every trade that's coming in there. But somebody's buying 2,000, 3,000, okay, 2,600, 1,000, there's 1,100 dropping out. I wish there was a number counter on the top that shows, I think there is on some of the level 2s, that shows you how many are negative and how many are positive, how many are down and how many are up. See, so right there's your pullback. So you see, if you jumped in and you thought it was going to keep going, it just hit almost 1884. That's exactly about where I was in. If I had held just a little longer, I would have been out. There is zero pattern to jump in. I agree with you. Right now, it's pretty much in a channel of consolidation. It's doing nothing. Just waiting to see. And you know what? It's lunchtime. Midweek, lunchtime. DWAC also pulling back right now. I'm just going to go over there for a second. If you want to look at DWAC, it's doing absolutely nothing. If I go to the top of my list from the highest percentage of stocks, this stock here, NVIV, is doing absolutely nothing, and it's not shortable. I'm going to get rid of it. Then you have the stock that we had this morning. It's not doing any VIVK. You have MISC. This isn't doing anything. AFib, nothing. All the stocks right now are pretty flat. Okay, LCFY had one run for the day, and I wouldn't go near this thing. NUTX, another one, it's trying right now. If you look at NUTX, Okay, right now it's got about 160, 170. It looks like some of the mob might have moved over to the stock. But another one, I wouldn't chase the stock. There's no reason for it. There's no news on it. I see 26. Maybe there was. No, yesterday. So it's just a continuation. All right, let's just keep going. And we're back to NKTK. This stock is trying slowly, but like Mel said, there is no pattern here. Give me 1 second. Somebody's persistent. Okay. All right. So, and you know what? One of the biggest things, and I was just telling somebody, I know why I lost. Okay. I know what I did, and it's totally impatience, wanting to trade when you shouldn't be trading. You know what? And when you do that, you pay. What is that? 302 float for your 35 million volume. Oh, okay. I never seen it put that way. Sometimes we just need to take a step back and not trade. You know, we need to just wait. And lunchtime is one of those times. Usually, there may be 1 or 2 stocks that are happening, but right now, I think it's more market movement manipulation. I don't know if that's a real word, you know, but market mover manipulation. Let's see. If I could think of it, somebody else may have also. Market makers' methods of stock manipulation. Wow, there you go. You know what? Oh, wow. There's a whole report on this. Affect the firm's equities and what finance managers can do about it. How trading manipulations can be adversely affect the firm's equities and what finance managers can do about it. That's a really good article. In fact, I'm going to read this at another time, and I'm going to save it. I don't know if any of you want it. It's more stock chat message boards. We recommend the publicly traded firms, particularly small. So the Yahoo Finance Raging Bull, a lot of stuff you already know, but if you can think of something, if you can think of a topic that may seem strange, then somebody else has probably already thought about it and thought what is market maker manipulation? It's a real deal. That's something that I'm going to put in here. That's so funny. I never saw that before, and I kind of just made it up in my mind. And that's what it says. Market maker manipulation. The more actively a share is traded, the more money a market maker makes. It's often felt that the market makers manipulate the prices. Market manipulation is an emotive term and conjures images of shady deals and exploitation. Market makers are not exclusive companies that appear then vanish overnight. They're not. They're individuals. And I'm telling you, it happens. And I've been teaching a lot of you to watch the amount of shares being traded. Even though a stock may be going up a little, it's not always a good time to get in, because I proved to you that when I got in, it went the other way purposely, even though it was going up, because that is market maker manipulation. And it happens more often than you want to believe. Okay. Anyway, I have people asking me questions in the background there. I always like to answer all the questions if I can and get to all the people that might, have something. A lot of times people don't want to share it on the board. Okay. So Mel, what are you looking at now? Anything happening? I mean, I looked at my scanners, and if I did a quick scan, I'm doing it in the background. AFIB, 129. There is really, Nutex is the only one that's still up there on the charts. And UTX, that one bit me this morning. Nutex, yeah, that's the one. This is just a day. I you know what? I should have stayed in bed. You ever have those days you wake up and you go like, like I look at my watch and it tells me I only got 4.1 hours sleep last night. Between my cat waking me up. My cat always wants to like cuddle up to me and keeps me up. So active, what do you think? You don't need to use caps. So active, what do you think if the market goes to recession or crush? Will those big cap money comes into small cap? Listen, big companies will always be bigger companies. They'll just be smaller. But you know what? It'll come to a point where you're going to need to learn how to short stocks more than you are going long. If you go into right now FinViz and you look at the chart right now, if you go into FinViz, let me see if I can copy this chart. I don't know if I can. Save image as, let's see, download. Give me 1 second. Download desktop. I don't know if this will work. Okay, let me get rid of this. And let me go back to where we are. Plus, let me go back into desktop and download. Let's see if this will come in. There it is. Okay, it does. If you look at the chart today, open this up. You see that there is more green than there is red. When you see more green, all right, and that's from FinViz, please stop using caps. All right, you use nobody here. If we all start using caps, it's not necessary. All right, so please use small cap. If you look at this right now, you'll see there's more green than there is red. So what does that tell you? Does that tell you that you want to go long or you want to go short on a stock? I mean, you can do both, but it's not a red day. It's a green day. So if I also look, and this is your top 500, the market is up. It's positive. It's 371. So if stocks go up to a certain point and they hit resistance, then it's a good time to short them back down if you can. All right? You wrote, I am log biased. I'm assuming you mean long biased. And learning to short as well. Well, all of us. I do short stocks, but, at TOS, you're limited to only certain shorts, unfortunately, because it doesn't have the best shorts available. And, but you know what? That's why you need a second broker if you can, like a Trade Zero or Train Station. I was looking at Train Station. It's got a nice setup in it. I don't know if they charge for commissions or not. We're all getting used to this no commission or low commission, And this thing's still holding, this NKTX, I probably should have held because I sold it at $18.50 and here we are at 75. I would have been 25 cents more on 1,000. I'd be 250 up. I'd only be down at $189. But you know what? That's hope. I hope this goes back. You can't do that. I shouldn't have stayed in as long as I did. That was the mistake. I never shorted in my life. Go find me a short and I will try it with whatever I have left today to trade in my account. Has to have a downside momentum and I have to need to know support, resistance, etc. Of course, I am open to short trade, although really prefer longs. However, I understand this market in general is a shorter bias. But today, a lot of those could have been, before they could have been shorted, they had to go to resistance, they went long. So even if you look at the stock here, there was a timing. So you could have got it at $17.65 and taken this up as high as $19. And you would have made money going long. Okay? I jumped in too late. And it was a stupid move. Okay? And I know it was a stupid move and I never should have done it. But I'm bored. Sometimes you get bored and you just make moves. I saw Matt the other day. Matt's a really good trader, and yesterday I think he lost like $7,000 on one trade. So it does happen, and people do lose. I don't care how good a trader you are. You're going to lose. You're going to lose. And who's open today? He's probably open around 2:30. I don't know if Matt's coming back today. I can't believe I said that market maker manipulation and it was a real term. I never knew that before, Let me just see something. I want to see if I save this. Trade Station, Trader Platform. I want to save this and look at it later. So I'm going to bookmark it and get rid of it. I got too many things open. Okay, close that. And that's YouTube. Thinkorswim setup. I want to close that. All right, I'm back. Market mover, market maker manipulation. Wow. I've been saying that for the longest time, and a lot of you look at me or you talk to me, you think I'm crazy. But I'm telling you, how many times I've heard a lot of you say you get into a stock, you did get bored too, I know. I noticed that. What frightens me to do a long is when the shorters come in. So how do you know where the shorters are if there are more bulls in the trade than the bears? Well, that's easy. I mean, this is not a good stock. I mean, you have to draw your trend lines. And, you know, like here, if I was to draw a trend line now, all right, oh, I'm on Fibonacci. Hold on a second. I gotta get rid of this. Hold on. Remove drawing, and I gotta change this to here. Okay, so if I went to the high here of the day, 1925, and I go to another high here, all right, so there's my down. And if I go from, let's see, even right here, so I'm taking it within a period, okay? This tells me right now, we're still, right now it's hard. We're not even, we're so, it shows that we're a little bit more on the up than we are down. This is a bad, it's a bad one to make an exception for, you know, to really show you. But you see how the stock's coming in and it could squeeze? Okay, but right now there's just not, there's very, I wouldn't touch this thing. I don't care what it's going to do, okay? And I'd be more prone to short this stock than I would to go long. Even though it could go back up one more time over 19, I think the stock eventually at the end of the day will be probably closer to $18 than it will be to 19 at the end of the day. I'm in a 1 minute. I usually watch on 1 minute. I know a lot of people, what I do, if I want to see direction of a stock, I can change this and go to 5 minute. And if you look here, it still, like I said to you, it still shows slightly a direction of going up. If you look on a 5 minute, you can see you have higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. Okay? So, but you got a lot of high shadows up here. All right? And even in my lines, the trend lines that I drew, okay, which are pretty close, it's still within that channel there. And I said it's either going to crack, which I'm more prone to think it's going to come back down first before it does anything, before it even goes up. Maybe 130, we'll see. You know what? But I'm going to go back to 1 minute. When I'm buying a stock, even on a 3 minute, okay, you still see there's nothing. This is consolidation. This stock is not doing anything. It's in a channel. It's in a channel between 1850, 1845, and 1865, 1870. It's in a channel. So it's doing nothing. When I'm going to trade a stock, I'm always in the 1 minute. I want to know exactly what it's doing minute by minute when I'm trading a stock. Some people trade on the 5 minutes, you know, but usually they trade larger cap stocks on a 5 minute, okay? They trade differently than penny stocks or lower price stocks. Oh, I got to have me another cough drop. I have a problem. I never used to talk like this. About a year ago, I lost my voice. And I have this special nasal spray that I'm supposed to use every day. And I have what's called a back drip. And it's changed my voice. And it happened a while back when I stopped smoking. I used to smoke. And I stopped smoking. And it's been over a year finally. It was a nasty habit to break. I'm so glad. The one thing I just never did when I smoked is I never smoked in my house. I always went outside. Never. I never smoked in this house, ever. So, but I stopped. Right now, DWAC is trying to make a little comeback there, but it's still bearish. It's below the 13, and it's below the VWAP. This stock is a little bearish. It's below, as you can see, it's below the 13 EMA, which is right here at about 1865. And it's still bullish because it's above the VWAP. Okay? What's going to happen? Nobody knows. Okay? This thing could take off all of a sudden. One person can come in here right now and buy 50,000 shares, and the stock would move. Or somebody could drop 50,000, because I know that there is market movers in here that are holding shares, and they're waiting for what, I don't know. They could be having lunch. I mean, they laugh at us. You know, we're like minnows in a shark tank, okay? And a shark can go from like 0 to 40, 45 miles an hour on a split second. And let's say we're holding on to that shark, and when he stops, we get shaken off, and then he comes back the other way, we're bag holding. We're holding the bag because he's no longer there, and the price has gone down, and we're in trouble. And that's what it is. We're minnows in a shark tank. And sometimes we get eaten up, and sometimes we take a nice ride and we get out just before the shark stops. That's the way I look at it in my own mind. I have dreams about this at night. I actually trade in my sleep. It's the weirdest thing. And it's not healthy. I'm telling you, it is not healthy. And that's what I just told you. Look, somebody could come in, somebody's listening to me, and right there, they just 17,000. Somebody just bought 15,000 shares, and the rest may be just people like you and me who just jumped in after it. Somebody just made this thing move, and somebody is manipulating this stock right now, just like I told you. But look at my map. Look at the trend line that I drew, okay? And I told you, something is going to happen. It's either going to go up or crack, and it's going to happen right around here, which would be close to 130. You know, I could possibly redraw. My top line is still right. My bottom line, I could redo this line. I want to take this off. And let's see, I really would have come from here before, on the bottom here, and gone to probably at that time about here. And it puts me right about the same thing. I'm right in that, and that's how I draw my trend lines. And I can tell a lot of times, watch the OST number one gainer. OST? What's OST? Wow. Wow. Where the heck did that come from? Nobody told me. OST. Okay, let's take a look real quick, folks. Let me go over to my other one, and I'm going to click on the... Okay. OST. This stock, well, why are we looking at it? Look at this thing. It's $28.73. How is this up $22? This stock opened at $10 this morning, but it was $4 on the previous close yesterday. 48 minutes ago. Wow. It's too bad we didn't find this a little sooner. Okay. Okay, and hold on. Thank you, Mel. Statistics. But I don't know what it's going to do for me right now, unless I can get in there and make some money. Let's see. Where are we at? It's got... Float's not available. And let me just see something real quick. History. Oh, this is an IPO. It's a brand new IPO. That's why. Okay. So, we've got here OST. OST. New IPO. And there's the news on it. Alright, IPOs are gambling. Okay? You take a risk. Anytime you're gonna if this is all timing. Okay? OST. Alright, and let's see. And wow. So I made my chart now like that. See, if you were going to jump in this here, we should have jumped in around $25. And you could have made a few points really quick. So what's going to happen to the stock? It can either go, but if you look at the volume, it's very low. So you got 9,000. Look at the volume on OST. 10,000 shares. Okay, where am I? There we go. You see, up here, I'm going to go from above it. 12,000 shares. Okay, that's the last candlestick right there. And the one before, 22,000. 3,000. So it doesn't have a lot of volume. All right, and I'm going to see if I can find a little more information in one of my other things that I look at, just to see if I can. It's probably not going to show up because, oh yeah, it did show up. Let's see, OST. No, there's no way. It doesn't even tell you the market cap. I can't find out any information on this. It's got a PE ratio of 1059. There is nothing. And Yahoo shows nothing. And you can try, let's see, OST. OSTK, that's Overstock. OST, this is Austin. Nope, it's not in here. It's not in FinViz, you can't find it. It's not in here. Already missed the breakout. That's right. So you tell me after the fact. That's awesome. You know, I can't short it. There's no shorts on it. So why did you show me? I went into all this trouble. But you know, it's the type of thing. Again, this is a manipulated stock. There's always somebody who's got a lot of money. He could have millions of dollars and wants to play around a little and play in a stock like this. And he's holding a lot and he can sell it all. He already made his money. Because if he's in from yesterday's close at $4 or $5, or if he got in this morning at 10, everything he's got in his account is profit. So they're trying to hold it. He can drop it. He can raise it up. Market makers, market movers are in control of this stock. So The idea is, can you get in when it's going up and down and make a point here and there? You can. But again, it's all timing and it's all gambling. It's no different than going to the craps table, okay? And rolling the dice. There you go. There's OST. Anybody want to roll the dice? Who's up next? You did not check my alert. I alerted you a long time before it broke and checked my alert. I didn't see it. Listen, I'm sometimes busy when you're doing, you know how many times, you should try this for a week. You could be sitting here trying to teach somebody something and show somebody, and then I'm answering a lot of DMs in the background. You miss it if stuff comes in. So I didn't see it, Mel. And if I go to the top and pull up your name, let's see. It says, okay, here we go. Active Trader, watch the OST number 1. And here's a chart you put out. So that must have been it. Okay. Active, I see it now. And that was at 1:13. So I saw it almost a couple minutes after, but it was too late anyway. At 1:13, I'm just looking further back. Still holding some shares. 107. I missed it. I didn't see it. Easy trade, only 200. I don't know if that was the one. Checking your trades is your room. I thought you disciplined trader. You are jumping in without pattern. Okay. The first time I see you mention OST, there's a 0 pattern to jump in. You did Webull. First time you mention OST is at 107. And if I go to my chart right now, okay, the other one, and I go to 107 is about here. So it was a good alert. It was a good alert because it was only $24. So you're right. It was a good alert. I didn't see it. I missed it. And I don't see all the alerts. They go past too fast for me sometimes. So Mel did put out a good alert. And to those of you that did catch it, I didn't see it earlier than that in here. I just pulled it up. No, I just said 113. That's exactly what I said. No, I said 107. You alerted it at 107. Even earlier than 113. So I'm saying you did good. You did right. I didn't see it. I missed it. My fault. My bad. But if I was to have jumped in this stop, I would have jumped in after this first green went to the second. I would have jumped in here at about 25.50. That's where I would have jumped in, and it went up to 27. So I still would have made $1.50, a point and a half. Even if 500 shares would have been $750. That would have been a beautiful trade. Thank you, Mel. It was a good one. I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I didn't say you did bad. I said you did good. I was probably looking at something else. You know what happens. I wonder how many Deck never gets to see. I know he scrolls back, and I just didn't see it. I didn't. The first thing I think I saw, I missed that, was when you put was a chart. You see, I was so busy looking to pull up that Finviz. You see, that's at 108. I was busy doing something else. You did mention 108. At 107, you said OST is still holding some shares. That's what you wrote. But when did you jump in? There is a 0 pattern to jump in. I still don't see further back where you mentioned OST. You showed your... So even at 113, you were already in it. You were already in it. You said at 10, you said there was 0 pattern to jump in. You said still holding at 107. That's the first time you mentioned it. I didn't see it before that. When I pull up your name, I don't see it. MEL. Let's see. That pulls up everything on your name. And if I go to the very beginning, you came in at 12:55. Nothing about OS. Nothing. You said long to somebody. You answered something. Small account, Webull, patience. First time you mentioned it, you wrote still holding some shares of OST. So that's the first time you mentioned it was 107. Okay. Enough of that. Watch the next candle. Watch the next candle on OST. As far as 113, check that. Well, that's what I said. 113 before. I'm the wrong one. 113 was over here. 113 was right there. 113. You see this TTM scalper set to get in, but right here it was a down. There was a pullback at 113 right there, and that's why the way I was learned, I'd wait for the first green, and then when the second green is slightly above the first green, I would have got it at 25.50. Now, what are you thinking now? You think this thing's going to run, Mel, or you think it's going to pull back? I wish I could get you on the microphone so we could actually talk in the room, have a conversation. I don't know how to do it yet. I know AK does that. He gets in. I guess you use your camera from yours. You can do it on the phone, where the phone is loud to the room, and they can actually hear it through my microphone. Pull back. That's what I was saying. I thought it was going to pull back more. So, and if it does pull back, it's probably going to pull back, maybe back as low as $25. It could pull back to $25 again, maybe even lower. I told you, whoever's in this and whatever person is holding this thing has been in it long enough that they're already in the money. Hold on 1 second, folks. I gotta try this stuff. See if it helps my throat. I need tea. Okay. Did I forget my 11 o'clock? Give me 1 second. Yeah. No, I already took it. Okay. Okay, did you miss me? And I guess you were wrong. It wasn't a pullback because it just seemed to have sprung forward. But nobody knows that. I mean, you know what? It's just, that's somebody's opinion. There was a slight pullback right there. It went to 25.01, which what I said, $25, 25.10, and sprang forward to 26. And now it's at 27. Unbelievable. But look at the spread on this stock. So you've got right now a $1.30 spread, and I wouldn't jump in. I wouldn't jump in because you're already losing. Yeah, his lines are like mine. See that? Let's see. 28.21. See, that's your lines were that way. So you watch it again. Yeah, I got you. Doesn't even pay to make them right now. I would have gone from the low here to the low there. Are you on a 5 minute? You must be on a 5 minute. I'm willing to bet 5 or 3. Yeah, you're on a 3 minute. Let's see. I can't see your 3 minute. You're on a 3 minute chart. Is that correct? Because that's the only time I can see 2 dots down. I'm on a 1 minute chart. This I always believe. So right now I would rechart it from where I'm at now on a 1 minute. And from right there. Okay, and that's where we're at right now. That's where your chart's where you were at 1, 2, 3, about 3 minutes ago. 5 and 15. Yeah, I don't. The 15 minute. That's a lot. Okay, that's 15 minute right there. That's a little intense. It doesn't show me anything really. And a 10 minute chart will show me. Still, even it doesn't do it. I don't know. That's too much time. It's too much time. If you're talking about a stock that's really, it's got a lot more movement, I might agree with you. But if 5 minutes is the first one, and you can't see. It looks like it's still in a channel and it's all consolidation at this point. I don't see. So I would stay on the 1 minute. That's the problem with these stocks, these IPOs, because they can jump so high, so fast, and they can drop so fast. And when that happens, you end up losing money. Either making money or losing money quickly. Okay, OST. OST. Yeah, OST is just not moving fast enough for me right now. It's moving, but again, look at the spread. Unless my chart's not moving, it hasn't moved. It's still at $25.70 and $25.85 and $27. You still got $1. You got $1.15 spread. 300 to 500. That's I agree with that. I wouldn't even buy that. Yeah. Listen, I would buy 200 shares. That's what I did with DWAC, but it got me. You know, I was thinking it might go back up another $1. So if it did, I would have made a quick $400. But instead, I lost the $400 because it dropped that quick the same way. So it was just a gamble. So when you said I had no pattern, I understand that, but it's no different than this stock here that really has no pattern either. It's a gamble, and that's what I put the dice up before. This is like rolling the dice. It's an IPO. It has no past history, none. And I like playing them. I really do. I wish I had known about this earlier than you told me. But again, if I look back, even if I go back, where am I? If I go back in time here and I look at the stock, it only, when it first started at 11 o'clock, that was the time to trade it. But you can see it was still very sporadic. Some IPOs, they take off. They just like, wow. All right. This wasn't one of them. It did go, but it wasn't it wasn't like crazy volume. I don't think I would trade this stock today. It's a gamble. And this thing is not moving. It's amazing. I mean, the sell, look at the sell. It's $25.70 and the buy at 26. It moved 1 penny. This stock, it's being held. Tell me something, Mel. Do you think this stock's being manipulated? In your opinion? New IPO, I don't know what I know is the pattern. New IPO, I don't know what I know is the pattern. I don't know if that's a good grammar. I don't know what I know is the pattern. I gotcha. That's very cute. I like that. I don't know what I know is the pattern. I like that. You and I got to talk sometime. I tried to talk to you about 3 weeks ago, if you remember. I got your number. We should talk sometime, you know. I'm promoting you, you know, Mel's Garage. Not this week because I haven't been around for the after hours. 10 run. You know, 1 day, 5 day. There's nothing there. Historical data. This is this is brand new today. That is it. I didn't even check. I used to check on the daily to see the new Okay, let me just give me a second, folks. I just have to write something down. All right. Okay. 7. All right, I got it. Very good, Dawn. All right. So what's this going to do? It's still got to get closer together before we can do anything. Keep watching this and take off any time. Exactly. I was just going to say that. TNON. That's another one. Okay, TNON. Let me get rid of Tesla because I'm not going to trade it anyway. TNON. All right. Is that an IPO? Okay. Just give me 1 second, folks. I just need to do something real quick. All right. Okay, there you go. What the heck is it showing me? My son. I can't look right now. All right, you got that. Okay, so what are we looking at? Sorry about that. I help a lot of people over the phone, one-on-one, and when they send me a number, I put it into my phone and I send out a test text with my number, and then we get back at a time that we can both talk. Keep watching this if you can take off at any time. 2 stocks, TNON. I'm just afraid with OST that this stock, first of all, I couldn't buy it now because I wouldn't buy it now until the spread was a little closer, which it's starting to do. And I don't think I would buy it now. I would have bought it when it pulled back before, around $25.50 or close to $26. So right now I don't think I'd touch it. As far as the other one, the TNON. TNON is also another brand new as of today. It's an IPO, so you really don't have any information on it, including the float size. You don't know, or even the short size, if there's even shorts available. So these are 2 stocks you watch, and maybe tomorrow they both might be really good stocks. You just don't know. A lot of IPOs when they first come out, and usually the next day. And if they don't do anything then they're probably not going to. I'll just hold on to them for now, and I don't think I'll trade either one of them. So, truthfully, I'm not going to even keep the lines in there because, truthfully, I don't think they mean anything at this point. I'm just going to keep the bottom one. We just have to see what the stock's going to do, and don't gamble with it unless like this morning there is. I'm gonna give it to the room. I just want to move these over. It's really strange how both of these ended up in the $20 bracket, $26. You don't see that too often. Let's see, FRGE. It was another one that was a good one. OST. Let's see which one I got. That one goes the other way. I'm just putting them in order. Okay, and Chef was another one I was watching earlier. CHEF. ZNTL. These are all stocks that had movement today. NKTX, NUTX, CYN. That thing, well, still around. VIVK, and that's a stock I actually made money this morning. COSM. These are all stocks that today that might work tomorrow. Now, what I was going to give to the board, so you can all watch out. You got the earnings catalog, number 1. So I'm going to put that on the board. So you got earnings calendar that you can keep an eye on and see what's coming out. That'll be after 4 o'clock. And then you also have the IPOs. And what I'm going to do is find the IPOs. Here it is. Okay, IPOs. And it's the same website, okay? You just have to go up to the top of the news and just change it, okay? And this will be new IPOs. I used to watch every day and check these out, and I haven't been checking the IPOs lately. Usually when the IPOs come out in the morning, when they come out, I like jumping in. When there's a new IPO, if you can get in really early on these things and get in fast and hard, it is gambling, but there's a lot of times it's timing, and you can make money. I really like IPOs. I will tell you that in the long run, I have made more money on IPOs than I have lost money on IPOs. So I really enjoy it. Thanks. I wish I had seen it sooner, but it really, sooner for me would have been when it opened at 9 this morning, and I was doing a whole bunch of different stuff. In fact, I should have quit after the morning because I was up this morning. And, of course, later morning, I shot myself in the leg, and there was no reason for it. I don't know if it was showing off or it was just boredom or whatever. And I should know better, and I don't usually do that. So I apologize. I hope nobody followed me over the cliff, you know? A little more coffee. I have found when I don't get enough sleep, my voice, when I do, my voice is fine. So we're going to go probably till about 2:15. Let's see what we got going here. All right, I'm going to go back right now. I'm going to get out of this IPO. We can come back to it if you want. And I'm going to go, like if I was to show you, for right now, the first thing I'm going to do is go into the scanner. So this is your Daytam scanner. And there's not a lot going on today. So I have this low at $35. I have it set from 70 cents up to 250. Now, for some of you that only trade stocks, let's say under $10, you can change that 250 to $10. If you don't ever want to look at stocks over $10, that's fine. If you want to change this, you can change this where it says 70. You can change that to 10 cents, and you can change this to $5, and then you can just trade penny stocks, and that's fine. All right. And then here with the minimum, you still in the morning, I start off with about 30,000, and I leave this the maximum. I always leave it empty. Okay. In the mornings, I might start off at 4%, and I always leave it at 10. I was watching a video earlier. Somebody was promoting it, and the guy said he leaves it at 11 bars, which I think 11 bars ago is 11 days ago, okay? And I use an hour to 5 minutes. I do change this. I may look at 2 minutes. I may change this and look at 3 minutes. But let's just go in 1 hour and the last 5 minutes, because we want to see what's really been happening in the last few minutes, okay? And I want to go back. So I have it from percentage highest to lowest, okay? You can also see if any of these are shortable, which they're not, okay? I can also see that this stock here, NVIV, has an RSI of 97.8%. What does that tell you? You have a stock with a 97.8% on the RSI. Tells me that this is a stock that if you can short, you might want to think about it, because I haven't looked at the stock and the volume isn't that high, but nothing stays up that high forever. And the highest I've ever seen any stock go was DWAC, which went to 99.7. Okay? So I may keep an eye on stock like this. What is it again? It's NVIV. So what I'll do is I'm going to just put this into my watch list to keep an eye on it. NVIV. And just put it in there. The next one is VIBK, which we've already been watching. 239. The stock is not doing anything. It opened at this, had a high. It wasn't that bad. There's another stock, TPST, opened 256, had a high of 367. It's within change. It's moving a little, and it had over 3 million shares traded. Okay, but I don't see anything yet that is really worth running after at this point or time of the day. So this is the time that you really need to have a little patience. Here's one, EDRY, opened at 36. Went as high as 38. It's at 37.74. This is a stock I might take a look at, okay? So I would go and I put EDRY, because I want to see this stock has had some movement. It didn't have a lot of volume, but it's a stock that I know I can't borrow on it here, but there's always trade zero. But it's something that when you have other brokers that you can short, it's something you may want to look at and say, well, why is the stock up this high? Did it have news today? Is there a reason why it even went up $1.50? It's 1.5 points, and what's the chance of it coming down? Okay? But right now you can see, and even if we go right now to 2 minutes, and I bring this to about 2 minutes, what's going on in the last 2 minutes? Okay? And the same stocks we just looked at, okay? 486 open, 573 high, the last is 568. Okay, and it had 68,000, which is not a lot of volume. The next one opened 256, up 367. It's at 340. There's not much movement, and I don't see any stock okay, that really has a lot of movement that's worth running after or chasing. So I think we're best off to stay with what we've got for right now. And I'm going to go back, and we're back at OST, and I'd like to go back and take a look at and see what DWAC is doing right now, because that's the stock we were watching before we started watching all this. Who's blaming Trump again? I hate that. Trump, why don't they leave him alone? All right, ooh, look at that. Look at the pullback on DWAC. Is that why it's pulling back? Oh, well, you know what? BBC. This is what? English over BBC. Overseas, right. It's let's see. Blaming Trump Air Force One deal. Maker reveals losses from Trump's Air Force One deal. Boeing plane maker reveals losses. That just shows that Trump does a better deal than Boeing does. He was a better salesman than they were. That's what it tells me. You know what? There's one thing about Trump, okay? You like him, you don't like him. The one thing I can say about Trump, he always put America first. Okay? He did what's best for America. He did what's best for the government, what he thought was best. Did he make mistakes? Absolutely. Forget other stocks. Pay attention to OST. Okay, I'll go back. I just like the pullback on DWAC because it might go back up. But okay, OST. All right, let's go back. Right now, it's at 26.50. You got a 35-cent spread. All right. If you were to buy this stock right now, buy a couple of hundred shares, you're betting. Okay, you're already in a loss if you take it. You're losing 35 cents. You take 200 shares, you're down $70. Now here's the deal. This stock has a high already of 28.73. That was only this morning. Now, there's a chance that it could run up to that. Yeah, he's keeping me in line. No, I'm just taking his, listen, this is our chat room. It's not my chat room. I'm just the leader today. But the thing is, if you want me to look at something else, or you think that there's something, I just said there's nothing else really happening. We just went through the scanners, and there's absolutely nothing happening. So we're looking for something that's possibly going to break out and make us money. And the only stock that we can see right now is exactly what Mel said, was OST. Okay, he said forget other stocks, pay attention. OST is close to high. Okay? And if it's close to high, two things are going to happen. It's either going to pull back or it's going to go for a new high a day. And right now, we're almost at 2 o'clock. And this is when things start to happen. Okay? Between 1:30 and 2. Let's see. So I just said to you a second ago, if you bought this at 26.50, all right, and look at it. If you bought it at $26.50, right now you'd be even. Remember, you were losing $70 if you bought 200 shares. So right now you're up, okay? So a lot of times my alerts and what I say to you, they're right on. A lot of times I don't play my own alerts, and then I go and do my own thing, and I don't listen to what I wrote, and I lose money. All right, so there it is. We'd be up right now. Just like Mel said, keep an eye. 27.20. I said buy it at 26.50. You'd be up 70 cents. You'd be up 140 on 200 shares. Please, when you do EKIM, in my room, proper format. Okay? So proper format would be, MDVL would be like this. MDVL. Please always use proper format because people can't click on it to see what's happening with that stock. That's all right. Just don't do it again or we're going to have to spank you. All right, anyway. Stock's pulling back, so you could have made some quick money, but right now it's got a larger. It's at $28, so that float size has got to tighten up. And look at this, $29.89. There you go. There's your money. So I said $25.50 was the buy, and I was correct. $26.50 was the buy at the time, but see how fast? And look at the people dropping out. Hit a new high of $30. So what do you do now? You can't chase it. What are you gonna do now? $28, $29. How about $30, Mel? You all right? $30. Good thing we kept watching it. But I'm afraid if I try to make money on it, and Mel's probably the guy that's moving the stock. He told us to watch it, and then all of a sudden, he went and bought a lot more, and he moved the stock, didn't you, Mel? Come on, be honest. Be honest. He's not talking. All right, right now, there's not much you can do because it's at $29.15. You got $1. You buy 200, you're down $200. So again, unless you made that run, and I don't know if there's any shorts available. Mel, any shorts available on this stock? Hmm? That's what I thought. Okay. So right now, $30 is a really good high of the day. So this is the point where if it went over 30, you would see a lot of volume moving in, okay? But this is a very strange day. I don't know why. It really is. And yet, the markets are still up $409. With VIVK, the morning stock I made money on, is still up. And there's TPST and PABM. I'm looking in the what do you call that? Finviz. Okay. $28.29. All right, here we go. It's got a little pullback. So we got 28. The question is, what do you think is going to happen now? Do you think, you see, it's all guesswork. Now it's everything you say is, in my honest opinion, I think this stock is going to blah, 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 blah. It's going to either pull back more, but will it try again for a new higher day? Because $30 is a nice even number. What do you think, Mel? Do you think the stock's going to go in after hours and the stock's going to move? Or do IPOs not really move much in after hours? Probably with all the earnings reports. I don't know how many are in there today. Let me just take a quick look. That's IPOs. Wow, there were a bunch of IPOs today. 29. Oh, it's tomorrow. So there's one today. Let's see. It just opened up. No thanks. Okay. IPO calendar. 29, 27 was OST. And what was the other one? OST and TNON. Tomorrow there's SOUN. And then the next day is there's 3 more. Okay. And let me just see real quick. I want to go to earnings. Come on. My computer's slowing up on me. That's not good. Okay. Come on. That's not the earnings. It's not the earnings. I'll go back twice. Maybe we'll go in. Here we go. Earnings. Oh, I missed it. Where'd it go? Sorry, folks. My computer's just lagging. I don't know why. There's a lot of earnings today. Some were PM. Let me see the PM. 27. No, it says all AM. I hate this. They keep having all these pop-ups in there. Okay, let me go. PM. Time. Okay, PM and PM. All right, let me click this. There we go. You can click the AM, PM in time earnings, and then you can see there's about 10, 15. Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot. Lot. Okay. What you do, folks, is take this. You can open this up, and then hit the PM, AM button. So you put all the PMs together, and you can see all the earnings for tonight after 4 o'clock. Or PM. I don't know, some of them might have been in the afternoon, but most of the time, they're after 4. Depends on the volume. If buyers come in this easily, can take off. I agree. And I thought when it hit 30 that it possibly would have. But right now, I called it. When after he told me to take a look at it, I said right there, the best buy would have been at $26.50. And it went from $26.50, and it went all the way. Even right now, you'd be up $2. You'd be up 2 points. And it went all the way to 30, so you could have got out around 29. You would have made some money. I know Mel's making money. How you doing, Adrian? What is that for, Adrian? It doesn't explain anything. Is that Trends Earnings Movers? It's just an app you put in your phone. I think I've seen it before. I might have had that at one time. Things like that slow your phone down. They're good. They're good apps. Uptick. Uptick, is that what it's called? Uptick? Explore? Let's see. You should have given us the link. Uptick. What meetings? Healthy. The best predictors haven't happened in 6 weeks. That's not it. Saying it's going to make me search for it now. Uptick Renew. Uptick NFT. A guide to Uptick app. How to quickly browse the collectible cards. Open the pictures browsing mode to conveniently browse the collectible cards. Uptick mobile app. It's an app only on iOS Apple device. Gotcha. I don't have an Apple device, so I can't use it. All right, that answers that question. Just like the new, if anybody knows differently, please tell me. But the new Truth app from Trump, can anybody who's got an Android get it? Or is it just for people with Apple? Because I haven't been able to get it on my phone. Look at this thing going back up again. 29.39. This thing wants to move. I gotta take a... And look at the other one. NKXT just jumped also. Gonna make some my money back. OST. Wow. Big seller at 30. That's $30, not 30 cents. Big seller. You see, I can't see that. Our level 2 is so bad that I don't see that. I hate this. How big a seller is it, Mel? Because we can't see it. It does not show on, what do you call it? And TPST, can you explain what's with TPST? Why you're putting that out there? Is there something that we should know about that stock? Is it popping? Is it spiking? TPST, 350. RSI 57%. It's 358, 360. TPST. TNON's not doing anything. TPST. Okay. I don't see it doing much. Oh, yeah. Okay, there it goes. Had a little spike. So TPST spiked from 326 up as high real quick to 366, somewhere around there. So it went up about 30, 40 cents. TNON. No, somebody else typed TPST. It is a stock. TNON is the other IPO, but TPST is a stock that's running right now. So Mel, I gotta remove that because it's wrong. He's right. I'm taking that off. TNON is just the other. TNON is the IPO. TNON and O, what is it? NST? OST are new IPOs. Okay, there you go. I opened it up to look at it. It's a stock that's running right now. It's up to 375 with a new high a day on TPST. Question is, why is it running? Is there any news? And 1233, this was top midday gainer. Tempest Therapeutics share rises. Company gets a $15 million financing. Oh, that's a nice thing, right? $15 million, and its stock is still going. Still going. Let's see something real quick. TPST. It's got a $5 million float with good news. That's the stock of the hour. Thank you. Whoever put that out. Yep, Pratt. Thank you. That is the good. That's a good alert. Real good. Real good. Okay. I wish I got it in the minute you posted it. I want to switch over for a second to TPST so you can all take a look at this. Look at this. Stock is starting to move. Should have jumped in right when he said it. How will it go? What would be selling point? Well, TPST is it's hard to borrow, and just hit a new high a day, but it did have really good news, and it's got a very low float of 5 million. So TPST, let's see what did I put with it. TPST. 4 hours ago it had news. TPST 5 million float news 4 hours ago. There you go. For anybody else who might want to say it. Unbelievable. OST, $31. This stock just keeps on rocking. I don't know which one to watch, but I'm going to go back to OST. Okay. 30.57. Mel, how deep are you in the stock right now? I hate to chase the top. This stock can roll. This stock can go. But will it? Only 50 shares, small amount, sold all of them. Okay. Look at it, still going. 32. Bet you're sorry you sold it, right? What did you sell it at? 30? Look what's going on. This stock's rolling, man. Again, can't touch it now. It's got $1.30. Got $1.30. High of the day. You don't want to chase it. It's got to have some sort of a pullback. Question is where. And the volume for the day on this stock, let's see. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, NSD. Here we go. The volume is 1.2 million for the day. 1.3 million now. Only 50 shares small account. I sold all of them. What does that mean? And then you say, nope, 50 still holding. Only 50 shares holding, small amount. I sold the rest of them. So he had a couple of hundred. He had like 200. Sold 150. Question is, will it go to $35? Will it go to $35, folks? Nice. Very nice. I told him to show off a couple months ago because he never used to sell his P&Ls. And I told him that people need to see that you can make money here. That's a great thing. I'm not the one making it today. In fact, I lost today. I just have to take a step back or I blow out my account. I messed up. 36.53. TPST, boy. OST. TPST. Everything with an ST is going today. Alright, here's your turn back. So you got a lot of resistance at $32. Starting to pull back a little. But is that the end? 32.13? I don't think it's the end. I don't think it's over yet. This stock could go to 35. And I said before 26.50. TNON broke 25. So it's starting to move. TNON. Let me see. TNON. I'm not seeing much movement in that at all. There's nothing going on in there. Not now. That's too sporadic. I won't even put it on the board. Okay, look at the pullback. 28.20, 27.95. And that's why it's scary in a stock like this. You see how fast this thing is pulling back? So if you got in at $30 and you didn't get out at 32, you would have got really hurt right now. So here's your pullback. And there's the halt. Okay? Halt it down. Wow. Okay. That's too bad. They got out too fast. Let me see. And what's this one? TNON. I just don't think that stock's going to do much. If it was going to do much, it would have done it already. How did you see the halt? Well, when a stock goes to a point and the numbers stay either all red or they stay all green and they don't really move, that means that the stock is either dropped. If it was in green, it means it halted up. If it's in red, it halted down. And what that means is the stock it dropped too fast in a certain period of time and creates what's called a halt. And usually it's a 5-minute halt. On a stock like this, it could be 5, and if it's not, it could be 10 or 15. We just have to wait and see. Right now, if you go to, I'll put it up here. If you go to halts.com, NASDAQ, I mean, you can see all the halts in there for the day, and you'll see the stock halted now. And this stock halted at 14.05. If it opens up on time, it'll open up at 14.10 and 24 seconds. 14.10 and 24 seconds. So it's 14.10 and 24 seconds. OST should open. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure, but yeah, level 2. But I don't watch level 2. I can see it on the halt, the time and sales section. So if you look right now in this section right here, you can always see it'll stay on the same number. See the 27.95, whatever number it might have been at that time, it stays the same, and that means that that number, that's where it got halted. Okay. And if it was green, it would have been coming up from 23. If it went up too fast, it would have done the same thing. Then you have to understand how halts work and why halts happen. So there's actually good lessons on that. Halt levels, let me see if I still got it. Let me just see. Pain. This might be something. This is on halts, on securities close, 5%. Stock goes up 5%, 10%, including $3, 20%, the lesser of 20 upper bands. If you can understand our tier 1 and 2 different types of stocks. I have another one somewhere. Let me just see real quick. These are things on halts. Halted crash. Halts JPEG. Let me see what this looks like. No, that's not it. Let me get rid of that. Try another one. I have another chart somewhere for halts. HALT. Boy, it's noisy outside. This one is a web. I don't think this is going to work. I think, yep, no image won't work. Okay, won't work. Won't work. All right, I need to get rid of that. Some of them, he changed it sometime. Some of the things that used to work in here, and now we got to see where. See, TNON's not really happening. I told you I don't trust that stock. But the other one, OST, it might come back down to a point and then reverse. We'll have to see. TPST right now is also not moving that much. It went up and it came back down and it's not doing anything. So right now, and again, we said 20 at 210 in 24 seconds. So right now we have 1 minute. In less than a minute, that stock should open. Who asked me that? Okay, Dawn. So remember, Dawn, at 12, 10, and 24 seconds. Which way do you think the stock will go? Will it dip even further, or will it start to reverse? And I think at 27.95, I think it's going to pull back a little bit more. But we'll see. Like I said, this is the kind of stock you just don't know. You cannot predict this. You can't make it up either. I don't know. I'm watching TONN. Yeah, it is falling, but it was never up that much. I don't know. Are you in TON? You in TNON? You got 25, 50 shares in there? Another stock around the same price. Dawn, go. Here it is. It's open, folks. It open. Oh, that's TONN. Okay, sorry. Or it did open. OST. Okay, it did open. Open right on time. 24. Okay, and the stock did 27.95 is where it halted, and it's still there. Right? Where did it halt? It's 27.95, I think. 31. 27.95, and it's still there. 20. It went up a little. It's starting, so it is turning a little bit, isn't it? 29. It wants to reverse. Let's say wants or pull back. 26.87. Missed that one. 27.50. I don't know. Watch out for fake out breakouts, folks. Watch out. 26.87. Was that the pullback? Let me see. When I go in there, you can see the low right there was 27.63, and there 27.10. So I don't know unless you're saying it's going to pull back to 26.87, which is my trend line here, which is about right. That's about right on my line that I drew on my trend line. 26.88. He's right on the number. It just touched for a split second. Wow. Good for you. See, this is what scares me. All these shorters lined up. Yes, but you have to understand, Dawn, this is an IPO. This is a gambling stock, okay? This is a stock you say I can afford to take a loss, but I'm going to try for the big one and make some big money. It's all rolling the dice. You don't know what's going to happen. There's no background on this stock. It's brand new. It's brand new. IPOs. You're rolling the dice. You could take a chance right now when it gets a little tighter. Okay, when it gets a little tighter together, you could take a chance on 100 shares, and this particular stock could run back up to $32. If it ran that way, it'd probably go for a new high of the day. And 32.13 is not a real high of the day number. So this stock, most probably, not definite, because nobody can say, we'll go back and try again. It's time. You have to have patience. So if you got in right now with 100 shares, let's say, it gets a little tighter, drops down a little lower. We're looking for 28.67, 28.80, something like that, 28, whatever he said before. Around that area, you get in with 100 shares, and this stock goes up $3. Get out quick, you make $300. If it drops down $1, you lose 100. So are you willing to go after 300 to lose 100? That's what it comes down to. And see, he's in EKIM. What are you in? What price? You said you were in at 27.11. Okay, so you're still good. You're still real good. See, he jumped in at the bounce. That's a smart move. When the stock bounces, you jump in. Look at that. That wasn't mine. It was somebody. Okay. If you want to scratch an itch without much risk, go in for 1 to 10 shares. Yeah. Okay, I can't talk anymore. Anyway, okay, 29.55, 28.95. You got about a 60 cents, 55 cent spread. I don't know if I use a stop loss on this. So far, you're still good, Icom. I mean, you're in at 27.11. I like that number, 27.11. Okay. See, really, all you can do is sit and watch these things. You just don't know what's going to happen. All of a sudden, this thing can just take off. Look at Dex putting on BYND. I remember when BYND went up to about $500 about 2 years ago. That was the #1 IPO for the year that year. People made a ton of money on that stock. It was an unbelievable day. You remember that, Deck? You remember that when that IPO came out? There was a lot of us trading that stock. I was still kind of new, but I did trade it a few times. And there it goes. Just like I said, watched OST, all of a sudden it'll just take off. And right in front of your eyes, it's exactly what it did. So, Dick just popped in and popped out. That's what he does to me. So, $40 is a target with a 38 bottom support. BYND. I haven't watched that IPO. That was the first one. BYND is called Beyond Meat. And I remember when they, yeah, Beyond Meat, he said that. It's, wow. Look at this thing go. I knew it was going to go. Too late now. And this is where patience comes in with IPOs. I see that. Hear the pop. I hear it. It's not on mine, fortunately. Okay. 30.90, 30.06. I hate that. Whenever a lot of times these are the ones when they have the ones that have a large spread. It's very challenging because when you get in, you're already losing. So you don't want to start with a lot of shares unless you're willing to risk. But when they go up $2 at a time. Somebody comes in and goes pop. But when they drop the same way. So this may not get back up there again. I don't know. We'll have to see. It just hit a high of about 31.70. If that was me and I was in a 27, I would have got out there. I never wait for my target because if other people are using that as a target, you're not going to get out on time. You got to get out a little earlier and not get as greedy. So, but you're still good. You're up 3 points right now. Nice. Ickham. How many shares you holding on that? EKIM. How many shares? Very good. So right now you're up $300. Looks like we're getting a little pullback here. So with 300 shares, I don't know. I probably would take my 300. You're looking for another 200. You get greedy, you know what happens. It drops so fast on you, and you go, why didn't I get out? I would get out right now. Do it. Do it. Now you know what you're doing. Yes, you gotten out? Adrian, I can't get into truth, okay? So I have to continue lying because truth won't let me in. I've tried. It's the devil's playground. No, it's not. Actually, truth is a real good thing, but the fact is, Android people, what happened to us? Are we potato salad or something? It's like, I don't know where to download it. So he's going to get rid of the whole thing. Let's see. Could pull back, yeah. I mean, this thing could go either way. This thing could just drop like a bomb, or it can go forward. Okay? I mean, traders like to hit new highs. It's just a thing we like to do. You have an Android too, Dawn. So are you in truth? Do you have the app? Does anybody who has an Android have the Truth app? I don't know how to get it. Good, you got my, Dawn, you got my text. Excellent. Security alert. Obey a student video. Access your Google. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. That's a back door. I gotta lock that out. I gotta unsync. Okay, let's see. I'm just looking at my phone, and I want to see Truth app. Download. Let's see. Install now. Google. Oh, Google Play. So they do have it now. I think I tried this once before, and I could not get it. By Trump's enemies. I have an American-made phone. Okay, install. I'm doing it right now. Can I go in as active trader? Well, people think I'm a trader. I have a few more days like today. I'm going to become the inactive trader. 2:21 p.m. Okay. And there's still a bunch of us left over here. Is there anything else anybody wants to look at? Because I see TPST pulled back and it's not doing anything. It's still sitting around 365. OST is just wondering what it wants to do, and it can go either way at this point. You just don't know. Let me open up my, what do you call it? Let me open up my Wi-Fi on my phone. And NXTX did come back up a little. Came back up from 1870 up to 1905. A lot of resistance there. Probably going to pull back a little. Like to see that get over $20. And let's see, what else? TNON didn't really do much. It's out at $25 with a dollar spread. To me, that's nothing. And DWAC, 45. I knew when it went back to about 44, I thought about getting it at 44.50, and it went up a point. That might continue. Now I'm looking at, see, OST. I think that was good advice. You sold it for 30.32. That's good. You know what? You made 3 points. You made $300. Excellent. BYND. I know Deck just came in and he said that BYND has really been going down. Let's just cross over for 1 second, just 1 quick second, and take a look at BYND. So BYND, wow. Okay. BYND's been going up. It's got a new high. I didn't know it was that low, so it's halted right now. $42. Amazing. I'm going to get rid of TYON, put in BYND, and let's see how many shares I could go in. If I was going to go in, I could go in with about 42. How much will it go? It's already traveled about, it's traveling dollars, points. So it might go to 45. Let's say 200 shares, okay? And I'm ready to go if I decide to go in. Let's take a look. It's not Android Play Store. That may be fake. Really? No. I'm in Google Play. Continue. That's a real deal. It's got to be. Newsbreak. It's coming in. Truth Social is not an Android Play Store. It was in Google Play Store. Allows me to access device's location. You couldn't do that. Continue with not logging in. Not now. I don't want to log until I know it's a real deal. Slow connection. The Washington Post for you. That's how it opened up. Truth. Enjoy this article. Thumbs up to receive more like this. Let's get out of that. Washington Post. Choose your location. I don't get it. Let's see if I can get out of here. This is really slowing my thing down. Really, whatever it is. Am I getting hacked on? I know, but the website says coming soon. Mine came in. Edit. Personalize your news later. This is the way I saw it back when. Hold on. Install now. Okay, let's see where if I put it in here. I have to go down a little. Hold on. I'm trying to see if this came in. Oop, what was that? How to be a consistent trader. Okay. News break. Came in as news break. Choose your location. That's not the Truth app. This is something different. And it's slowing me down. For right now, I'm going to uninstall it. I'm not sure what it is. Oh no, what did you do install? Doesn't matter. It's what I just uninstalled real quick. Gone. Whatever it was, it's gone. And what I'm going to do now... Okay, when is this going to open, by the way? Forgot all about it. See, I get thrown off. 1420, 1425.36. This should be opening any second if it's going to open. 36. Right now, is it going to open? I want to watch this right now, real quick. 30 seconds. Right now. Let's see. What's it going to do? Didn't open. 36. Right now. Okay, there's a pullback. Pull back. It's going up. I missed it. I missed it. It's still going too. Wow, I should have just bought it. I should have bought it out of the gate. Oh my Lord. Look at this thing. That was the buy. I hate myself sometimes. I should have just bought it right out of the gate. Don't even know if I would have got filled. Here's the pullback. What's it going to do? BYND. Meet shares resumes trade. Continue higher. Meets recent short interest. It's got to go up. Let's see. 46. It's going. A lot of resistance at $47. A lot of resistance. Boy, oh boy. I should have bought in. I was all ready to go, too. I was all set up. And it would have been the right deal. Here it goes. Here's your pullback. 44. See, as quick as they go up, they come back down. You got to be careful. 44. What's it going to do? TTCF. What? You should put in, when you put in a stock, please put in a reason, like a spike or whatever's happening. Write in something after it, okay? Appreciate it. So, TTCF question mark. Spike? What? News? Tell us what's going on with the stock when you throw symbols. Don't just throw symbols out. Okay? Same thing in Dextro. That's okay. That's all right. I'm not beating you up. I'm just trying to show you what the format is here and in the others. Just give us a reason. TTCF is running. Just even if it's one word. TTCF spiking. So whatever it is, just put in one word with it. That's all. Okay. Anybody watching BYND? Did you get into BYND? Do you think it's going to go back up? I think it is. Let's see. 46.50. I'm so tempted. I hate chasing. It's ready for a breakout, you know? You can see a breakout coming. 46, 45. When it dropped to 44, I should have grabbed it. Again, had a second chance and didn't go for it. Probably because I had such a bad day. I'm getting nervous. I can't pull the trigger. I got trigger finger. It's stuck in a pointed direction. This stock wants to go. This stock wants to run. But look at the pullback. It's got a lot of resistance up there. What are you going to do? What are you going to do when they come for you? Anybody in BYND? Another veg-based food product. Oh, sympathy play. Got it. Excellent. Excellent. That's what we want to hear. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of TPST. I'm going to get rid of NKTX. I'm going to put that stock in there. I'm looking at it. TTCF. TTCF. All right, keep an eye on that one too. Gotcha. So as Beyond goes up, that'll go up. Okay, 200. I can't make up my mind. TTCF. TTCF. Okay. We're still watching BYND. They're about, let's see, TCF is a cheaper stock. So, boy, oh boy. And that stock was at 8. So it didn't go as much. You're really better off if you can afford BYND and you don't have a PDT account. No, thank you. And thank you for coming. I really appreciate the fact. You know? Just keep coming back, man. This is the greatest place. It's one of the greatest chat rooms out there. Even gives an ability to people like yourself who are coming in, who want to come and live stream. If you got something to share with the community, you're more than welcome, and it's free. And if you're good enough and you get enough people and you get it going, I mean, I wasn't looking for that, but if you go every day, eventually you can make $25,000 or more per year to live stream in a community like this. You can make up your own. You'll see in the lobbies there's 10 or so people who are streaming, and right now I think there's, let's see, if you go in there, 2:30. You got live Living with Matt is coming on live right now, and AK's live, Deckmore, and myself. Okay? And if you're new here and you haven't subscribed, when you go back to the lobby, just go to the top of my name, and on the right it says subscribe. Please, just subscribe, and then when I come out with my pamphlet, which Adrian and I are going to be putting together, it's a pamphlet, will be a couple of pages long on free tips. We're going to send you something where you can send your email address, but not now. And at that time, we're going to send you out a free copy of the book that we're putting together. It's a pamphlet, okay, and it'll be free. It'll be like a Word document, like an ebook. All right, and it's composed of maybe 3-4 years of day trading information put together with tips of things that you can do that can make you a better trader. So if you're not, like I said, if you're not subscribed, when you leave here or open up another room temporarily and go out there, and I would give you a copy of it. Let's see. Just go out there and subscribe on the top right. I had one here. I think Challenges made it up for me. I don't know what I did with it because, let's see if I have it here. I can show you the picture of what it looks like. Trade setups, trade more. Let's see. I don't know what I called it. I have too much stuff in here. Let's go to the top. There's Mel, Active Trader 280, Tick Charts, Active Trader live stream, YouTube. What is that one? I don't know what that is. Let me see what that is. No, I can't put that in here. Anyway, the top right in the lobby under my name, just subscribe, and then when the thing is ready, you'll be notified, and we'll send you a free copy. All right? No charge. TTCF. TTCF, hard to buy. There's no shorts in TOS, unfortunately. So, shorting level at 874. Like you can see, there's a lot of resistance at that point. It's having a hard time getting over the hump. So I agree. That's a good time. Also, BYND starting to pull back a little also had a rough time over 47. It couldn't reach 47.50, so it's pulled back about $2 at this point right now. Question is, will it go back up again? And it's a guessing game at this point. OST seemed to pull back on the 29.85, and just sitting there right now, consolidating, not doing anything, because the market has actually moved over to different stocks. And as that happens, it's very typical at this time of the day. Things, they keep going, they go, until something else comes that other people think they're going to make money on. And when that happens, and I'm looking at DWAC just to give you an idea, and that's at 45.70 again, and it looks like it wants to go again. Too bad there was a pullback to 45.50. That's what I was waiting for. I wasn't watching. I think today I'm just going to stay out because I wrecked myself today really bad. I just made a bunch of wrong moves. My head clogged. I don't know what's wrong with me today. But it happens. You have these kind of days and you got to stop. When that happens, you got to stop. Dawn had that kind of day today. You just got to stop, and take a look at what you're doing and what you're doing wrong. There goes DWAC. It just got to 46.05. It wants to go. So I'm going to pull away from this for 1 second and just push this onto DWAC for a second. And you can see it's trying to get to the VWAP. So there's probably a lot of resistance at the VWAP. And you're talking about right there at about $46.27, $45.25. So a lot of resistance there. Okay, anything else running? Mel's looking at TTCF for a short. Okay, so if you look at TTCF, you can see TTCF, a lot of resistance. It hit around here, around the 860, 1870, 875 rule, folks. There's a great video in the video library on the 875 rule. So if you're new here and you get a chance when you leave here, just jot it down on a piece of paper. The 875 rule, go watch the video on the 875. Adrian, you know better than just put a stock out there with nothing behind it. So is it running? Is it leaving? Is it leaving town? What's going on with CVNA? It's up $3, over 3 points today. I can see that. Okay, and the reason the format is so important. At least he put the right format, so when stock comes out, we can go and see what's going on. It's CVNA, is that correct? It went bananas with the news. Okay, and there it is, and it went straight into a halt at $73. So it's an expensive stock, and for right now it's halted, so we're just going to go somewhere else, okay, and find something that is. So I'm going to go to top challenges. We got NBIV. Nothing going on. I'm going to the top of the watch list, working down. OST is consolidated at this point. It's at $30. This stock's going to run, and there it goes. This stock could go, probably will go, for a new high of the day one more time. And look at Mel, I'm not even watching. Watch here for a pop, holding up good. See, it's exactly what I just said. It's going to pop. I see that just by looking at it. And that's why I go through my watch list, and I go from the top highest percentages, and I go down till I see a stock that's starting to get a little action there. And OST was the next one online, second on the top with 687% change with 1.4 million. So it's a new stock, OST. It's an IPO, new stock. It's holding right now. It's having, it's going back and forth. I wish I could get back into it and get like 500 shares, but I'd be scared to buy that many shares at one time. There's somebody just bought 853, 119. Couple of small sales. I don't understand why they're selling when it's not moving. 64, unless that's shorting, unless people are shorting. I don't know how to tell the difference which ones are shorts and which ones are just selling their stuff. Maybe with a better level 2 you can read into that. I don't think we're able to do that at this time. It is 2:36 in the afternoon, which is fine. Sometimes I go to 4 o'clock. I usually stop around this time, but as long as there's people in here and you want to keep going, I'm going to keep going. And I'll keep going through till we find the stocks that we need to watch. And right now, we got a dollar spread on OST. As far as BYND, it is halted. It should open at 1441.02, at 241. 241.02. All right. And for those of you who want to see the information, just add 5 minutes. You can go to that website and just add 5 minutes to what you see, and it should open there. So what did I say? At 241, So we still got about. Is that possible? Did I got that right? Hold on, let me check that one more time. It halted at 36. Yeah, it's 41. So 41.02. Okay, I was right. I see CVNA is also halted. That, or it's unhalted, didn't it? Unhalted? No, that stock halted at 14.32. It should open at 14.37 and 59 seconds, which is right now. Keep your eye out for CV. What is it? CVNA. CVNA. Let's see what happens on that stock. It's a very expensive stock. I don't know if I'd want to even play around with it, to be honest. And 1, 2, 3. Let's take a quick look. I'm going to put my symbols in order. Go down to CVNA. Let's see. CY. Is it CY? CVNA. Let's see. It didn't open, so that could be a 10-minute halt. 10-minute halt. So CVNA 32 should have been 37.59. That's a 10-minute halt, folks. Okay, so we're back to Beyond, BYND, which means I cannot watch DWAC at the moment. SPY just did a big drop. So because the SPY did a drop, I see CVNA might open up in a downward motion. BYNAD just it could open in a downward motion. That's supposed to open up at 40, what was it, 41 and BYNAD. 41 in 2 seconds. Okay? BYND at 2:41 and what did I say? 04 should open. Doesn't mean it will, it just means it should. CVNA did not. And that was their CVNA opened. It opened at a funky time. CVNA, it did open. Strange time in the middle of nowhere. Just going to go back there real quick. And it opened up and it jumped. It went from $73, $74 all the way up to 78. And it looks like it halted again. No, not halted. Not halted. Why is it white on mine? I must have the wrong time in there. Okay, let me just change that. Okay, it's moving now. I had the wrong time on my chart. So CVNA is running. There's a little bit of a pullback, but it did jump up. Is that so weird that it opened at such a weird time? CVNA. Let's see, CV. That's really strange. In actually, oh, there it does show. I had to refresh my page. 14:39. So 7 minutes before it unhalted. Very strange. That's very unusual, especially for a first halt. Okay, that one's pulling back a little. I'm gonna go back to real quick. Unless you guys want to watch me to watch another stock, I'm gonna go back to BYND, which has it should be unhalting at I gave it to you before. Where is it? Where did I put it? It's too far up. Okay, 1436 is 1441.02. Okay, so 1441.02. 02. There it is. It's on the board. I had it up there. 241. 41.04. 41. You know what? That's wrong. It's 41.02. It's let me correct that. It's 241.02, and that's BYND. Okay, and that is 241.02. We're talking about right now, right now, right now, and it didn't open. Let's keep an eye on it. And CYNA just halted down. Okay. BYND, it didn't open up on the 5 minutes, but remember, CYNA took 7 minutes. That's very unusual. So keep your eye on BYND a little longer, just in case you want to trade the stock and the fact that it might open. Mel, which one you in right now? What stock are you looking at? Can't we just find a good stock that just goes up nicely and consistently all day? Jeez. Dawn, we're going to have to pray for that to happen. I got to go. Good luck. Thanks. Listen, let's talk later. When you're ready, give me a text after 4 o'clock if you want to talk for a couple of minutes, all right? And I'll get back with you. Just text me on the phone. Thank you. NK, now watch for the buy. NKTX. Wow, we're back to that one. I took that off my chart, I think. NKTX. Where is that at? $14. I got so many stocks. Oh, yeah. Pulled right to it. NKTX. So I want to go back and let's take a look real quick and just keep an eye on BY on NKTX. I want to take CVNA since it's dropping. NKTX. All right, I'm opening on my end and NKTX right there. So that should open that. All right, and you think it's gonna run? It's gonna go for $20? It's at 19. It's got a very, very close on the spread. It's very tight. Okay, if the stock moves, it's gonna move fast. And NK Atos is running. I like Atos. Isn't that the little things you eat? Little Atos that come in a tin can. OST stopped. Let's see. TTCF stopped. Where's Atos? ATOS. There's so many things starting to happen. Okay, it's at $1.12. Cheap stock, good. ATOS. And keep an eye, people, on NKTX. Let's take a quick look at Atos. So Atos is there. All right, wow, things moving. It just went up from what? From all the ways down. It looks like a lot, but it's not. It's only about 6 cents. So you can keep that in mind, but I think I'm going to keep my eye on NKTX to see if this thing's going to move. What do you think, Mel? The ticker said it was going on the menu at McDonald's. Then McDonald's said, we don't know anything about that. That's really nice. And it dumped and halted. Oh, that's not good. So that's with Beyond. I don't know why they would say that, you know. I always thought BYND was at McDonald's. What was it, at Burger King? I thought that they had one of those fake hamburgers. The Nows is a fake, apparently. So, NKTX, nothing's happening. SPY's moving up. Atos has a lot of resistance at 112. It's not doing anything. TPST just hit a new high a day at $3.99. So, TPST, new high of the day. And that's $3.99. Now that's definitely not a high of a day. So that thing's going to probably try for $4. If it would pick a nice pullback to about $3.70 or so, it might be a stock you might want to take a shot at. Let's see what I got going here. 160. ARCH. I got DWAC. CHEF. Stocks that I have in my upper watch list. 2685 on OST. TNON at $21. ZNTL at 24.44 up 260. NXTX is up $2.19, 18.98. Has slight pullback, but it looks like it wants to go. All right, 1905. There it is. So right now, you gotta make a decision. Do you want to take a shot at this thing, or there it goes. Slow movement, but it's starting to rise. Okay, and NUTX, TTCF. I'm gonna get rid of that one. I don't think TTCF is doing anything anymore. It's up 2%. Get rid of it. Okay, and then we got CYN. It's not doing anything. It's up 13 cents out of my book. Let's see what else is going on here. BIVK might run again tomorrow. COSM is up 74 cents. I'll still hold on to it. AFib. All right, it's up 44 cents, but it's a $1.20 stock. I'm going to hold on to that a little longer. I don't know if that was actually even shortable. It wasn't. Hard to buy. TOS really sucks when it comes to shorts. They really do. It's time to set up my other account. TPST. Let me see. Did I just say that? No. AFib. TTST. It's $3. 180. COSM. 125. Okay, this one's got to be moved over. I like to keep them in order. And then CVNA. I'm going to move that all the ways up here. So it's right below that one. Okay, I keep them in order after the room itself on the top of the page, in order of the lowest price stock to the highest price stock. And when stocks lose momentum and they look like they're done, I just get rid of them. That's just me. Watch for the pop. OST 3151. Knew that stock was going to come back again. I just didn't know where to get in or to take the chance. It's like, I think Mel's holding 200,000 shares. He's not telling us this guy's a market mover. I'm just kidding. Joke. He wishes. We all do. It said Carl's Jr.'s. Apparently, the Beyond Now is a fake. It is a Carl's Jr.'s. I don't know what that is. Carl's Jr. Carl's is a furniture house. They serve hamburgers? They're on Atlantic. Okay. TPST got a pullback. It couldn't break the $4. Just pull back to 377. I told you to watch out for a 365, 370 pullback. Might be a good entrance if it's going to go back up. OST are still waiting. Still waiting, Mel. Time is 2:47, so maybe at Power Hour we can watch this thing take off. So what do we got going here? BYND opened up 37.56. It doesn't seem to. It's holding at 37. Okay. Question is, it's going up. It's going up slightly. It's holding its own. I don't think it's doing anything really. I think it's gonna go down. I don't know about this. It's holding around 37.48, 37.47. It's holding. See what it's gonna do. It could just pop up all of a sudden. It's one of those stocks that can move if it wants to. Boy, I remember when we were trading this stock when it first came out. I think it opened up a few years ago at $25. That was the best IPO of the year, and this thing ran to about $500. I don't know if you were trading back then, Mel. It's about 2 years ago. It was one of the number one in this room back in maybe 2019, 2020. I've been here since January of 2019. So I've actually been here. It's my 4th year. Look at NXTX, just took off. I told you it was going to pull back, and then it was going to go and hit 1940. So now it is over the mark. 1940. So what do we got? NKTX. I know I want to watch OST, and it's going to go, but I just have to go to this because a lot of people can't, want a cheaper stock. And you can see here with this stock just now, it had its pullback to about 18. I think it went to about 1870. You can't see it on here. 1895. I think it went a little bit lower. It pulled back and then it just shot up. So, and you can see it was over 100. It took 100,000 shares about to make it move like that. So I don't remember what the NXTX. I don't remember what the. Let me see. It should be the other way. NXTX. Where the heck is it? NXTX. Here it is. NXTX. I didn't remember what the float was. I wish there was a place they put it. It's a 12 million float, so it doesn't really take a lot, and it's got news 2 days ago. So it's not really running on news; it's running on momentum right now. And let's see what's going on here. So it might pop, it might not. I want to go back to OST one more time, see what's going on there. Anybody else watching any stocks? We're 10 minutes away from Power Hour. I got a little bit of coffee left. I'd probably be better off if I was drinking hot tea with my voice. When I don't get a lot of sleep, that's what happens. I don't trade well, I don't sound well. And you got to remember that. If you don't feel well, you wake up days you do not feel good, you don't feel well. Think about it. I know better. I write this in my book that I'm putting out there. These are the days that you take a step back. And you know what? I should have just quit after the first good trade of the day, but I thought it would be a great day, and I turned it into a miserable day because I did not trade wisely. But I know what I did wrong, and it's important to know when you do the right thing. It's also as important to know when you do the wrong thing. Okay? And that's what we're here to help you with, things like that. Pushing for a new higher day, NXTX. I think it will. It did hit 1940. It's scary because 1975, there could be a lot of resistance at that point. I think OST, I think it's got to have a pullback before it goes forward that much more. Well, it's going to want to hit a new higher day, so I wouldn't want to get into it. It'd be nice if you could short this stuff. Okay, because eventually it's going to have to come down. We'll see. But right now, if you look at my upper VWAP line, right there on that purple, it's 32.33. So 32.13, I can see it going to just about that area. And unless it gets more volume on top of it when it does hit it, and it's going to hit it, it's going to come back. It's going to dump out. So right now the sell area has to, for a split second, go over that 32.13, and then I think you're going to see a drastic pullback. We'll see if I'm right. If it pulls to that point and it would get a lot more volume, then of course the stock could go up to 33.50 eventually. You know, it could head its way that way. It's got to get through 32, of course, 32.50, 32.75. Everything would be at 25-cent intervals. Once you get over a certain point, it's every 25 cents. So you don't need a Fibonacci. Not that it would help you, because this stock has no past history, so it's not going to help you. It's pushing a new high. Pushing a new high. Well, I got it on the board, and we're all watching, but it's having a lot of resistance. But this stock's weird. It's just you're watching it, it's not doing, and boom, it goes in 30, 40 cent spurts, right? Anybody here? How you all doing? Hickam, you did a nice deal. Are you out right now, or did you get back in on the pullback? Ecom, that's a very unusual name. Ecom. Is that a real name? Is that a made-up name? I'm trying to think what kind of a name that is. It almost sounds like it's let's see. Ecom. I think there's a dentist, Susan Ecom. Well, there's a last name. Are you an orthodontist by any chance? Are you a doctor? What's the... Oh, Adrian reacted. Okay, I thought maybe... Look at that. It's having a really rough time getting over that 32 mark, you know? But when it does, it's going to pop. And it's not. It's pulling back. It's pulling back to spring forward. Pull back, spring forward. You see that all too often. And I just think it doesn't have a lot of volume, like a lot of... I don't know, it's this day. You think the feds were talking or something. You're out? Okay, cool. Well, you made your money. You made a couple $100 on that other one. You did well. You got it at the right time. I thought about it, but you know what? I didn't do good this morning, so I just decided to stay out instead of chasing. I chased it up today, and it did not work out. And there were stocks like this that could have gone either way, but you know what? That's the chance we take when we roll the dice. But I didn't need to do that today. I was in a very good position in my account. Now I got to work harder to get it back to that point again. That was sad. I got to make it count, so I'll do that tomorrow morning. I like pre-market. Pre-market's a really good opportunity time if you know what you're doing to make money. A lot of people are afraid of pre-market because there's no stop limits, there's no stop losses, you can't put stop losses in there, and it's very scary in the morning. So you got to be right. You got to be careful. You got to know what really ran at 4 o'clock in the morning. Doesn't mean you have to be up at 4, but you need to know what went at 4 o'clock in the morning. What do I think of CYN? I was watching it a little earlier. Is it running again? Let's see, $4 stock, which is nice. It's cheap. And when I say nice, the reason I say it's nice is because a stock, I had already taken it out for the reason that it wasn't really doing much. But let me go take a quick look. I'm going to take out TPST for a second. I have to take out one stock to look at another. Is it still in here? All right, let me go. I can just go to this. CYN is starting to run right now. So what do I think of it? I like any stock that's running. You know, I lost $214 on it earlier today. So I would like to get my money back if I could. You know, that would be nice. CYN, I played earlier. Took a $214 loss. I wish you would have told me a little earlier, because from here, when it just got over here at 396, I could have traded 1,000 shares and made myself the 200 back, because it did jump up to 26. So right now we got to see what it's going to do. And as far as there was news yesterday there was news. So there's nothing really happening on this stock today. It's just either momentum at this time. You got about 148,000 shares being traded on this candlestick right now, and you had the candlestick before was 149, and then before that you had 300,000. So in the last 5 minutes you had over $1 million of shares traded, about 200,000 average per candlestick. So it's got volume, but will it pull back? Because right now, if you look at the stock and you put it into, let's say, a 5 minute, you can see it's just straight up. Is it setting up itself for a bull flag? Now it is bullish because it's over the 13, it's over the VWAP, and there's the upper VWAP plot, which is 438. So it might make to 440, and I think that's about it. Which would, even 445 would be a new high of the day, and then I think the stock might drop from there. So just have to wait and watch and see. I mean, nobody knows, but it is starting to bull flag a little. So I think it's going to go for a new high of the day, like I just showed you. The high of the day was 438 earlier, 439. So I think it might go one more time. As you can see, the upper VWAP plot is about 443, 442. So it might go for 445, 446. I think there'll be a lot of resistance at 450. I don't think it would get over. That's my opinion. What do you think? Am I right or am I wrong? What do you think? Okay, I missed OST because I wasn't watching it. That's what happens when you change over. But $32.50, you got a new high, which is a good high of the day. Another stock that ran, and you can look at the upper VWAP plot is at 32.80, 32. Let me see. I can't see. It's being hidden right here. So it's at around $32.90. Is that right? 32. This stock could, 32.80, 32.90, 32.90 upper VWAP plot. If this stock could get over the 32.50, we could see a lot of more volume movement, and probably the stock could go. So I think it wants to, but it's got a new high day. 32.50 is a good solid high of the day. But there are a lot of traders that when they see 32.50, if it can get over, then 32.75, then you might be looking in the minds of traders at $35 as the next, it would go to 33.50, 33.75, 34, $35. But we have to wait and see. There hasn't been a great deal of volume. So if I look for the day on OST, where are we? Here it is. This stock has only had at this point 1.6 million, 1,600,000, say 1,607,000 shares traded. That's it. So it's at a high of $33. There you go. There's your new high right there. $33. It's spiking, and like I said, if it hits the 33, traders will pull back to spring forward. The thing I don't like about it is the fact that it's got such a large spread. So the minute you get in, you're down. But if you're not afraid, which I would be, you can wait till it gets really tight together and then try it again. I think this stock wants to go. That's how I feel. But this stock has also proven in the past that it drops here, it dropped here, it dropped here, and it dropped hard when it dropped. So this stock can drop right here. 5,000 shares, dropped here. 5,000 shares, somebody's got 5,000 shares. Here is 2,400, next one, 800, that's 3,200, and another one, 4, and what's the next one? 36. So there's about 5,000 shares right here. So each time there's somebody who's holding about 5,000 shares, it can get out. It can really do a job on the price range. It can pull it back fast. And that's how Ecom got in when it went down before to 27.11. He was smart. He jumped right in. He didn't hesitate. He didn't think about it. He just went in. And that's what you got to do. Okay? Now, you say you're in at 416 on CYN. And CYN is, well, you're down a little bit. You're not shorting that stock, right? You're going long. Ecom. EKIM. Ecom. I still don't know what that means. Ecom. Meet the team. Videos. Ecom. It's Urbaniak. Ecom. There's an orthodontics by that. She's a beautiful woman. It means that they are, oh my God, Ecom. You call someone Ecom, it means they're very stupid. Okay, I just found this on Urban Dictionary. Okay, maybe that's where you got it from. Ecom. If you call someone Ecom, it means that they are very stupid, unaccomplished, suffocate their wiener head, and are extremely homophobic. Very nice. Okay, I'm not going to leave that up there, but I just want to see what it said, and you probably knew that already. Okay. Very funny. You got a good sense of humor, I'll say that. Unless that's your name, you got a really good sense of humor. Okay, and there's the pullback on OST right now to $32, $31.70, and you can see it's tightening up a little. So that doesn't mean that this stock is done by any means. This stock, wow, look at that pullback, 32.21. There's another example. How many shares on that? Remember, I said 5,000 before. Let's say 12,000 shares on that one. See, I told you somebody's holding heavy in this stock, and they've got a lot more than that, and they've got a lot of money. So you got to be careful. And when there's one drop like that, unless it holds at $30, it can drop really fast, really hard, and you got to be careful. It's a nickname. Well, I don't like that nickname. I wouldn't want to be called that. You see what it says in Urban Dictionary. So anyway, that's something you got to deal with. You know what? That's the name you chose in here. A nickname. Hickam. Is this a bull flag on a 5-minute chart? CYN. Let me see real quick. I'm going to use a different computer. I'll tell you what I think. Yeah, it could be. It could be. You got one up, one across, and one coming down a little bit. Absolutely. This could be considered a bull flag. Just have to see what happens. But also, if you look on the 1 minute, I'm on a smaller chart. It's hard to see it there, but it might be. Let me just see it on a 3 minute. It's a small. No. Oh, I'm looking at OST. I'm sorry. Forget about that. Okay. Let's see. CM. Let me just look on the big for 1 minute real quick. CYN, since somebody is playing the stop. You see, it looks like the start of a, what do you call it? Almost the start of a Head and Shoulders. Let's see what we got on 3 minute. 1, 2, did it twice, 3. I don't know. Let me see the 5 minute again. It looked like it was 1, 2, like a big. I don't know. You know what? You may never know. But the stock wants to go. It's right now. It's bullish. It's over the 13 and it's over the VWAP. So this stock wants to run a little. Let's go back to OST for a second because it really is it's a big runner today, especially at the price range and where it opened. So it's a stock runner. It looks like a cup and handle. Cup and handle. Let me see. I don't know about that. Maybe on a 5 minute. On a 5 minute it might. On a 1 minute as well. I don't see that. I don't see it. It's a very, very small cup. I can't get a handle on it. Da-dum. How are we doing? Okay. Any other stocks we should be looking at? This is a time, like right now, things are moving very strangely. They really are. This is a good time to go in real quick, pull up our scanner, put it back to 5 minutes, and I'm on 4 minutes and 35,000. Because we know there's not that much. There's a few more stocks that popped up. I see Atos, AMST. That's a penny stock. I don't really trade them. I only put them in there for you guys. 130. So Eyes. I was watching Eyes the other day. Eyes and Ears. 2 stocks I used to watch. 227. That's a warrant. Anything ends with a W, WS. Those are warrants. We don't usually trade them. And you know what? CYN is a stock worth watching. You can see because of where the opening is, where it's at in the high of the day. The stock could run up to $5. I doubt it would go over, but there's a chance it could run there. And it's a low float stock. GHG, I don't really see much going on here. I really don't. It's the day I should have stayed asleep. Okay. And we're back with OST. Mel's probably getting ready for he does the after hours and he's not here any longer. He left me. Oh, maybe he is. No, Mel left. Bye, Mel. He didn't say goodbye. Okay. Is there any other stocks that you want to watch? We'll start going up now, my guess. Okay, let's see. TPST. Should be in my chart. TPST. I don't see that. You know what? TPST is consolidated at a point for the last 20 minutes. Or the last, let's see, since 4:48. And by the way, I forgot to put this in like I usually do. Hold on 1 second. Stock. Bells. Welcome to Power Hour Trading. There you go. Okay. I don't see it. Right now it's not moving at all. It's consolidated. It's not doing anything. So personally, it doesn't have a lot of volume. You're looking at about 3,000 shares being traded. I wouldn't touch it. There's a few people in and out, in and out, in and out. I wouldn't touch it unless there was a reason. Well, the stock was that great, or it had a very low, higher after the 13. I'm looking at the news. This had a $5 million private financing, which is good news, but not the greatest. It's good for the company itself, and I think it already realized that here when you look. Let's see the morning. It realized it in the morning, so it had a lot of action earlier. Okay, but everything's been irregular today. Okay. 21. I don't see it. It's not moving for me right now, so I'm not going to touch it. And if I go to the highest percentage again, and I go to NVIB, nothing is happening. If I go to OST, nothing is happening right this second. What is it? TNON, absolutely no happening and no volume at all. That's the other IPO, I think. VIVK, I think it's stock to watch for tomorrow. It might come back with a mid-candle breakout. You're welcome. Okay, I'm glad you agree with me. I mean, I don't see anything going down on it, so I wouldn't touch it. TPSD, we're going to pass it again. Again, there's no reason to go after that. AFIB, okay, it's moving a little, but if you look at it, if you look at the stock, it's not moving a lot. So you got 101, it's moved about 9 cents, 10 cents. It's moved about 9 cents. It's right. It's going to have a lot of resistance at the what do you call it? At the VWAP. So I don't know where the support is. It looks like it's got support as low as probably 95 cents. Let's see what it says. There it is, 95 cents. See, I was right. Okay, so I wouldn't touch this. It's good for penny stockers who want to play, and I don't see that we have. It's hard to borrow. You might be able to short it when it hit 109, 110. It might go over. You got to see if it's going to break or crack over the VWAP. If it does, it goes up to about 115. I don't know what the news is on it, but I would probably short it back down. Okay. Yeah, I see it's moving. There it goes. Like I just said, it might crack might crack. It might go over, and it did. But I don't think it's going to go much further. And AFib, okay, I'm just going to open it real quick. If I go into the statistics in Yahoo, it tells me that it's got a 19.8. It's almost a 20 million float. So it's not bad. It's not great, but it's not. It's okay. You know what? We've seen a lot higher move. Really good, so we'll have to keep an eye on it if you want to trade that stock. But for me, I don't think it's going to move enough to make a difference in my account, even if I went with 500 shares. So that's why I look for stock that will move a little bit further. And even if it did move, if it moves more than 20 cents at a time, moves more than 15%, 10-15% in a very short period of time, it's just going to halt. And keep halting and keep halting. The lower the price of the stock, sometimes the faster it halts. So I try to stay away from low-end stocks. And that's another reason why I like pre-market, because stocks don't halt in pre-market or aftermarket. It's halting stops, and there isn't any. Okay, let me go down a little further. TPST, we got MS. This is nothing. In fact, I'm going to take this out of my watch list. Next one is LCFY. Let's see, LCFY, nothing is happening. ATOS, there's a stock that went up, another one, and it held, and it's just done nothing, and there's no, right now, there's no, it's an equal amount going both ways, nothing is happening. You can keep an eye on it, see what happens tomorrow with that. NKTX, you don't know, this stock could have a mid-candle breakout tomorrow. It's a stock you may want to keep an eye on. It's gone a good distance today. I don't remember what the float is. That this was the one. I don't remember. It was 12 million. I'm not sure. And UTX. This one kicked my ass this morning. I don't even want to look at it, to be honest with you. ZNTO. CYN is still up there. See, CYN is still above. It's still. The problem is it doesn't have enough volume, but you can see it's above the. It's right at the 13 EMA, and it's right above the VWAP. So it's a stock you can watch. You can't short it in TOS. ZNTL isn't doing anything. BYND. I'm going through the entire watch list from top to bottom just to see if there's anything happening in my watch list. Okay? And if you wanted to see what I was doing, I can open this up real quick and show you. Okay? So this is what I'm doing. I'm going down the watch list, okay, and I'm looking at every single one of my stocks in watch list. LGVN is a stock I watch because it has a habit of going up in the mornings. ACHV, nothing going on. GLW, nothing. This stock here, or Ribbon, I think that's that EV car thing, Ribbon, make parts for cars. American Airlines, they don't usually move a lot in the afternoons, but American Airlines, Delta Airlines, United Airlines, sometimes the airlines, when one goes, they all go. They're simply, just like the pot stocks, CGC, TLRY, I mean, there's a whole bunch of them. They always seem to move together. Once one gets high, they all get high. You know? But not much has been happening with those. Our government just... Here's a great stock to keep an eye on from time to time is SQQQ. This is a stock you can see, all right? It had it when it bottomed here, all right, at 46.79. All right, it's almost up 3/4 of a point. All right, there's your high right there. This is a stock that goes up and down. This is a stock you can actually make money on day and night. In pre-market, take a look. You see the movement in here? And look at the TTM scalper telling you what to do. Go up, go down, go up, go down. If you follow the scalper, you can make money. You may not make a lot, but over time you'll make. If I would just stick with it, I would do so good. But here's a good example of the. Okay, that's even better. So there you go. That's a stock to watch. Is SQQQ. So what do I got that's not moving? TPST. Let's see. I'm going to put in SQQQ up there on my 6 and 1 and keep an eye on this. It's a stock that you can make money on. You got to wait for the pullback. You want about a 40%, 35 to 40% pullback from the price range that it was at. When you get the pullback you want, if you believe that stock's going to go forward, then you'll jump in. Don't get in the middle. If you get in the middle, you're going to get what I got today. I took a risk and I lost twice, and I lost big 3 times today. So it's not worth it. I know better. You should know better. I teach you better. And you know what? Twitter, let's see, is it going to move? Yeah, Twitter, another one. Here's Twitter, and which is Twitter is a shortable stock on TOS all the time for free. So here you are at a high up here, $49.10. Even if you got it at $49, you could have brought this down to $48.39 and made about 60 cents. Even on 500 shares, you would have made yourself $250. Okay, that's quick money. You can wait on Twitter and just wait it out. It doesn't jump like that other stock on ONST where it goes up, and then it flies 50, 60, 80 cents. Twitter can do that, but you can see how it was moving slowly. And you could make money on this stock at all times, going up or going down. You know, and I don't know why people say, you know what, this stock's going to go to X amount of dollars, and when it hits that mark, I'm going to short it. Well, why not go long on that stock till it hits that point if you're so sure about what you're saying, and then hit the button twice? Because you have to buy the stock to close out, okay, on a short. So all you have to do is sell, and then when you want to short it, you hit the sell button. You hit the sell button to get out of your position, and then you hit the sell button another time to short the stock. And then when you want to get out later, you have to buy it back. Right? You all know that? I don't know how many of you short stocks on a regular basis, but, you know, it takes getting used to. The first time I shorted a stock, I did it by accident. And what happened is I went to get out of a stock, and I didn't think it went out, so I hit it again, and it wasn't working, so I kept hitting it. The next thing I know, I'm going, wow, I'm up $1,400. I'm up $2,100. How do I get out? And I kept hitting the sell button, and it wasn't selling. It was an accident. So I had to call Ameritrade, and by the time they got me out, I was up I made $1,400 that day. That was a great day. I was about a year in as a trader, and it was an accident. It was an easy to borrow stock, and I just hit the button too many times because I used to listen to music, which I don't anymore while I'm trading, and I click. And last week I put the music on in the background, and those son of a guns, you know what they did? It was a Bob Dylan song, and it was infringement rights, and we lost the whole day's video that showed the lesson. It's down. I can look at it, but you can't. I got to figure a way to get out that last part. It's at 4 o'clock, so if I can get out that one section, I can have YouTube take another look at it and maybe open it up, and I can put it in the library. I'm going to be soon putting all my videos from my training lessons here. I'm going to be putting them into Deckmar Trades. I'm going to have my own little space in the video library. Just you'll go to Active Trader, and then you'll be able, once I upload the videos. Declan and I were talking about it. He sent me, he wants me to do it. He wants to own my videos. Should I let him? I don't really care. You know what? If it helps him, I'm all for it. I love Deck. Deck is like a son to me, and that's the truth. Okay. Let's see. Anything else? What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Okay, there's Twitter. Twitter might go back up. Oh, yeah, another thing. Twitter's on the bottom here. So at 48.40, 40, then it went back up to where? 48.65. You could have made 20 cents. Right now, it's not going to do much. You have to see. But Twitter, I think, doesn't move much in the after hours, or it does. Yeah, here's the after hours. You see, it moves a little bit, nothing really to speak of. But then when you get to about, let's see, 4 o'clock in the morning, there's a drop, and then it starts to come up, and there you go. And that's all at 7 o'clock in the morning. So from 7 o'clock, okay, here we go, 7 a.m. this morning, right there. Okay, Twitter was at, where is it? It's right there on the line. About 48.86, you could have taken it up to 49.30. You could have made about 50 cents. And then it came back a little, went up a little, came down a little, went up a little, until you got into the morning where it dropped. So if you were shorting it, you could have gone from $49 down to a low of $47.82 and made $1.20, okay, right there on shorting. And remember, Twitter is a stock that is always shortable. So for those of you that are not in PDT and you have accounts over, let's say, $25,000, it's a stock worth trading, okay? Just like DWAC. DWAC is not shortable. It used to be. It's hard to borrow, so I don't know if it's tradable or not at this point. Okay, so that's just another thing. Right now, I wouldn't worry about it. CVNA. So if we go back now, one more time from the top, I just go right through them. 1, 2, 3, and I'm looking at the chart until I see something right there. BVIK looks like it's trying a little to get, let's see, we're at 364, 363. It moved a little bit from 353. Not enough movement for me, okay? TPST doing nothing. AFIB. I told you before, wait till it gets over and then short the stock if you can. I can't, okay? And let's see. And here we go, back to BYND. And I knew before that the stock was going to go back up. 38.39 over the VWAP. The white line in my stocks is always the VWAP. And here we are at 41. So from 39.50 to 41.70, you just could have made 2 points on BYND. And I should have kept it. Look, it halted again, this time upside. There you go. You see, but you see what I do? How I go back to my watch list. And I want to just show you something real quick. I'm going to open this up. And you see this right there? That is a symbol link. And you make this red, okay? I'm going to put this back to where it was, okay? I pretty much got it. Good. And now you see this here is red. If you connect this to this, then when you're in your watch list, you can do what I did and go up and down and go from bring the stocks without having to type it in or doing a Dropbox. If you're going to go to a Dropbox and then find the stocks that you're looking for, that's seconds lost. Here, real quick. Boom, boom, boom. You know what? And that I just saw when I missed. Okay, where'd it go? CYN. There you go. And CYN, another stock that seems to be moving. All right, I want to move this back to there, and let's see. Okay, to there, and I'm just trying to open it back up a little. Okay, a little more. There you go. Okay. So that pretty much, you can see them, you can see the stocks in the watch list. And when I find the stock that I want to look at and the stock I want to trade, then what I do is I just open this box and I've got my full chart, and I just make my level 2 a little bit smaller because I don't need to see all of it. All right? Because I like to watch the action trader. I like to see how much I won or lost for the day. And you can see I lost on this stock. And if I wasn't talking to you, I might have jumped in around here at 387. And I could have taken it up to about here on the top here at 387. Would have been 97.2717. I could have made quick 30 cents times 500 shares and brought my loss down from 214 to about $50. And that's how quick. And yesterday I showed you how to do that. I was down on the day, and when I finished my day, I went and traded in front of you. I made $450 quick, and I lost $72 for the day. So I have had 2 bad days in a row. And I had 18 days before that in a row that I won. So my earnings are more than my losses. Today was a bad day. Today was a day that shouldn't happen. Stupidity. I didn't sleep right last night. It's my own fault. I know better than to trade with 4 hours sleep. And you can hear it in my voice. You know, you can hear it. My voice is gone. And that's not a good thing. You know, I'm going to suffer till later. And I got to cook dinner tonight. And my cat's hungry. I haven't seen my cat all day. Baby girl, where are you? You don't want a treat? That's my little pussy cat. I just yell out the word treat, and she usually comes running. We'll see if she comes in. Baby girl, what I do? Hold on 1 second. Just give me 1 second. All I have to do is I take this thing, little party mix for cats. Come, baby girl. And I'll put a few of them out there. Let's see, I don't put too many. And I'll put them on top of this box. Like my cat comes. And I'll just cook them on top. And when she comes, she'll eat them. Come on, girl. Come get your treat. Oh, hold on 1 second, folks. I forgot to do something. Oh, wow. Hey, girl. I hope she's not outside because she's locked out if she is. Okay, I hope she's not outside because I locked her out. The back door was open all day. One more second. What's a treat? It's down here. Okay. I'm sorry. I left my back door open just a squat, about 1 foot, so she can get in and out onto the terrace. But it allows the heat into the house, and I'm here in South Florida, so it's pretty warm here. Beyond on a 5-minute chart is a gap. Do you think this will be filled? Come on, Ecom, you've been trading this thing all day. You know better than me. Let's see. I'm going to take out ATO. Not doing anything. And let me look at BYND. 39. Wow. Look at this thing. Unbelievable. Okay, let's go look at BYND. I have to put it in alphabetical order. All right, got my stock. I don't know. You know, it's got volume. It's got 90 over 100,000 at this point. And I'm sorry I wasn't watching. You asked me at 3:23. Oh, that's only a minute ago. Okay, I don't know. It's got the volume, like I said. It also has a very large float. I don't remember BYND. I just remember this stock had a very, very large float. So it takes a lot to move it. But when it moves, it attracts people. Yeah, it's got a 55 million float on it, okay? And I'm going to keep an eye on it for tomorrow because it's 38 chefs, 38. Oh, good, I didn't have it in there. It's up $3.80 for the day so far, which isn't too bad. AFib, let's see what's going on here. TPST, stocks that I have, COSM, BIVK, 62 cents on CYN. I don't know, we gotta just wait and see. Is Deck in the room? No. No. Okay, get rid of that. Adrian's in here, we'll talk about it later. Okay, I was just checking Deck's room for a second. And I need to check one other thing for real quick. Let me refresh this page. 41. Yeah, he certainly gets the crowd. Come on. Okay. Who was that? Joey K. I don't know. Okay. I don't know. You know, BYND? I just don't know. I don't know. I don't think it doesn't look like it. It's got to get over $40 before it's going to pick. It's got to get over 40 and it's got to get over the VWAP. So it's right there. There it is. Over 40. You might see it pick up volume now. Now it's got to get over. It's a little above. I'm looking at BYND, slightly above the 13 EMA. It's got to get over that VWAP before it's going to climb. If it does, there's a good chance it could run. I think we'll see more tomorrow with that stock. I don't know what it does on after hours. I don't know. I just really don't know. There's so many stocks. There's a little bit happening here. Look at CYNE. Good thing you weren't in it. I don't know who was in CYNN going for the new high day. Look at it. And look what it did. It went for the new high day and it hit what? What did I say before? 435. So it's not even that high. It went for 435 and dropped. That's what people are waiting for. It takes a chat vote. Well, you could. You guys can just put it on the board. There's only 20 of us in here. So everybody who thinks that BYND is going to get filled, they can put a Y on the board. If you don't think it's going to, and it's going to drop, right now it's over 40. So it's over 40, you know. So what's the question? Is BYND going to run or is it going to drop? Or is it going to pull back? Is that the question? I don't even remember how you do the polls. I did one way back. Let me just see something. I forgot where you do it. Hold on, privacy. I don't remember where. Holy cow! I don't remember where. Profile videos. Let me see. What's this button here? Delete lobby. I don't think I should do that. Lobbies, affiliate program, pricing, products. I don't remember where the vote is. It's in here somewhere. I really don't remember how to do it. That is so weird. Let's see, not there. How do I can't even get rid of the old one. Let me see something. I'm a moderator. I should know how to do this, right? Let's see, what's that? What time of day? Oh, create a poll. Okay. How many think how many think BYND will spike or crack? Okay, so this is spike, and the other is crack, and this is on BYND, right? BYND. Add an answer. Oh, I don't need an answer. Anonymous vote. Doesn't matter. Possible several answers. Okay, how do you do it now? Confirm. Okay. Create the poll. There you go. Did it work? Oh, stop. If it didn't work, I'm not doing it again. Here it is. Okay, go on. Well, there you go. There's your answer. One person voted, and we have, all right, I'm going to say it's going to go up too. Let's see. How many people voted? I can't even tell. I thought I put it in there. How many people think? Everybody go and vote. I don't know. 27. There we go. Somebody changed their mind and they unchanged it. Wow. Oh, we're going back and forth. You people are really playing with my head here. You don't know. Be honest. I should have added that in. Okay. How many people don't know? Okay, so 75% of the room, 50% of the room, 40% of the room. Just going back and forth here. I wish I could look. I should have put it in there so I could see who's doing what. All right. 5 seconds. I'm going to stop the poll. You had enough time. There's only 20 of us in here. 5, 4, 3, 2. You people, you're something else. 1. Stop. There you go. All right. So it's about 50-50. I don't know. I don't think people really know. I don't think they really know. It works, huh? You were having fun. I know Adrian was going back and forth until I hit that button. I just know he was rocking the boat there. Am I wrong? Come on. What was it? I'm thinking it will be filled, and I am thinking to go in once the new 5-minute candle opens above. Well, you're on a 5-minute candle. If you want to see what the 5-minute candle looks like, I'm in the wrong, hold on. Okay. Let's see, 5-minute. On a 5-minute candle, it may look a little differently. I just don't see it. I know I voted that it would go, and BYND is the kind of stock that right at the end of the day, boom, it can do that and take off. So you want to know something? I think it's holding. It's holding 39 plus. I think that this stock wants to go. And I think that after hours, this stock's going to go to about $45. What do you think? Ecom, what do you think? I'm asking you because I know you traded the stock already. Wasn't it you? Was it you? Traded Beyond, or you're just trying for the first time? I know you traded ONST. I think it was this one, wasn't it? OST, I mean? Yeah, it was OST. All right, sorry. I don't know what to say. I don't know. Remove drawing. I'm thinking will be filled, and I'm thinking to go in once the new 5-minute candle opens above. Well, I don't like 5-minute candles. There's 180,000 per 5 minute. If you look now, I'm going to bring it back to the 1 minute. I know you're watching the 5, and there's 185,000. But when I'm about to get in or out of the stock, I want to see what's happening minute to minute. And you see right here, you don't see that on the 5 minute. And I'm seeing a slight pullback here without looking at the numbers in the time and sales, or right here in the that's my limit order price, which is your actual price. Is there anybody here who does not know how to set up a stop loss when you're buying or selling a stock? That means selling a stock means you're shorting it. So when you go to take possession of a stock temporarily, you do a sell order first, and then you do a buy to complete that order. That's a short. In a going long, you would buy the stock, okay, and then just sell it when you've done. Does anybody here not know how to put in a stop loss? You all know. Everybody knows? Ecom, do you know? Joey knows. Please refresh me. Okay. Just want to ask Ecom. Yes, thank you. Okay, great. All right, he knows. I'm going to show you. You go in and you make sure when you set this up that your auto sender's off. You go in the middle of any chart, and whatever stock you're on, like BYND, if I only wanted to trade 200 shares of BYND, then I'm going to set up buy custom, go in here up to with stop. And when this comes up, what I have to do is I have to open this for a second to get the actual price, and then I lock it. Then I go in here, and I'm going to, it's always going to be $1 less. That's the default. So I'm going to make this $39, okay, and 25 cents less would be 29, right? So that would be 39.29. Now, I'm going to open this back up, and whatever the stock is, it'll be 25 cents less. Usually I do that on 500 shares, but let's say I'm going to do it on this one, 25 cents. Then I go into here, okay, that's for a limit order and a standard limit order on the way out. I would go in here, I would click this button. What happened? Click this button, okay, and this will open up a template. Riggers, all 200, sell base to, and I hit the save button. And when I do that, it's going. I don't want to do it because I have too many. It's going to save it. So the next time, I'm just going to get out of this for right now. Any stock you ever go into, I don't care if it's, I'm picking anything. If I go in here and I go to my buy custom, I can go there and there'll be one with 200 if I just set it up. Here's one with 300. Here's one with 100, okay? If I wanted a shorter stock, here's sell custom, okay? Here's one, it says first triggers all sell with a 25-cent stop loss, okay? So I would be shorting 500 shares with a 25-cent stop loss. So if I bought it at 116, that means if the stock, I'm shorting it, I'm saying it's going to go down. But if it goes up 25 cents, that would be 140. If it went to 140, I'd be stopped out, okay? And it's that simple. And it takes 1 second then to buy the stock. And any stock you go to, okay? Any stock, let's see, hold on, where am I? I hate it. Let me go to recent. Any stock like Beyond. If right now I said I want to go 300, 500, okay? The minute I open this up to buy custom or to do a buy, I can go to right there. There's the 500. I made one myself. But if I was going to make one, as long as I had 500 in there, it'll open up with 500. But you can change it in here too. 400, 300, 200. But if you change that one, you got to change this one. So why change it here when it's so much easier to do it in here, okay? So whatever I have this set at, when I open this up, that's what this will be at. And you can see right now, that's a dollar spread because I opened up a different one. But if I had one that was set up, okay, which that was not set up, it's something I saved showing somebody at one time. I need to go through them and see which ones don't have the stop loss in them. Oh, I got a sore throat. OST is running again. It's going to be a tough night for me. OST. All right, so BYND, I don't think it's doing very much. Let's go look at OST one more time. And here we go. And wow, yep. It went from 27 to 34. This thing just went up $7. Why did you first tell us now? 36. I'm just kidding. You're welcome, Joey. Anytime. So now, how many people think that OST is going to go over 35? Or will it go to $40 today? Remember, OST is an IPO. The stock can do very strange things. Okay? Very easily. SQQ is going too. SQQ just ran from 48.20 up to 48.67. So it's not a stock I'm watching. I'm not going to watch this one anymore. And I'm not going to watch. I'm watching OST. CYN is done. BYND, I think, is done between me and you and a boy named Sue. I'm going to watch. I'm just changing a little changes on my side. OST. Wow. But see, now OST is a stock I don't want to trade. I don't want to chase it at this time. Is what I don't want to do. It already had its run, and you know, I think it might hit 42 after hours, but I'm not going to bet on that. It's a gamble. It's never been there before. It has never ever. The stock has never ever been to $40. So what you're saying is, I am willing to bet that for the first time ever, this stock is going to go over $40 or hit $40, and that's a gamble. That's a flat out gamble. You have nothing to base it on. Nothing. You only have to base it on, I think it's going to do that because of what it's doing now. You know? So it's really, the strategy for this is I don't know. It's an I don't know strategy. Anybody agree with that? Does everybody agree with that? COSM. I'm going to get rid of that one. It's not doing anything. I want to watch VIBK in the morning, TPST in the morning, see what it does, and AFib. Did it have news? Yes, it did. I'm going to leave that for the morning. Okay. So here we are. It's a gamble. Absolutely. I like that. Is that a raccoon? Panda? A little panda. Okay, I'm not about to gamble any more than I've gambled today. I really hurt my account today, and I'm very upset with myself because I do know better, and I've been having such good days, and to do what I did today is like there's no, what's the word? There's no forgiveness. Oh well, it is what it is. And folks, I got such a sore throat, I don't know if I can go any further. I need to go to bed really early tonight, but I need to eat a really good dinner. Last night I made Maui Maui. That was really good on a bed of yellow rice. Good rice too. It had almonds in it and different things, spices. So it was a really good meal. That's all I ate. Could have had a salad with it. Tonight I might just have a salad, you know. Pop open a can of, I got these chili sardines. I bought them in the Chinese supermarket, and I'm dying to try them. My wife won't eat them, but I would. They're a little salty. I need to stay away from the salt. But on the other hand, I like the taste of sardines. I like sardines unsauced on Caesar salad. Anybody here like real sardines? A real Caesar salad, the dressing is made with sardines. Okay. NKTX is falling below the VWAP. SQQQ is holding its own. I like the setup on ATER. You're back to ATER. Well, I'm going to get out of my thing and look at ATER where my BYND is, because I think BYND is done. Okay. Again, why didn't you tell me this like 5 minutes ago? It's like the stock's just ridden. You know, you're probably already in it at $5.20 and you're telling me now. Are you in the stock right now, Adrian? Here it comes, folks. The truth. Truth. Ater. We are going to go Ater, Gator. Okay, so Ater, I want to open it up real quick. You can see Ater is right now, it's above the top VWAP, which means this can drop fast. It could drop back to about $5 very quickly. And if it's going to try another 8 cents, what did I just say? I'm in from 512. So why didn't you tell us at $5.12 about ATER? So I'm going to go to the top of the room and I'm going to put in Adrian. I'm going to put in ATER. When's the first time somebody spoke about ATR today? That's the first time you mentioned it. At 341. Shame on you. You got in the stock and you told nobody. That's selfish. Okay, so there's a stock I could have made 30 cents times 500 shares, even 1,000 shares. I could have made $300. Now I won't go into it because I think that stock's going to pull back. If I was you, I'd get the hell out of it. Get out of Dodge because that stock's going to pull back. It's never going to hit 550. No, never. There's too much resistance. It's the masked man. Tisk, 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 tisk. Okay. I'm about done. I've had enough. I'm not doing after hours today. I may leave it open just to watch it, but I will end the stream at 4 o'clock. That will be the end. OST, you're in at 32.12. Well, again, why don't you tell me when you got in? Say, let's jump in together and see if we can work this out. OST. All right, let's see. Adrian, OST running again. I don't see anywhere where you say you got in at that price when you got in. Nowhere. See, I don't know why people don't say, hey, I'm going to get in OST, I'm about to jump in. So we can all jump in together. It's like, why do you want me to jump in now? To push you up? So when it dumps, I get caught holding the bag? I won't do that to others. I don't buy that way. And unfortunately, there were some moderators in here doing that, and I got angry. I actually told them it's the wrong thing to do. If you're going to get in a stock, say, I'm going to get in X amount of shares, and I'm going to get in at this price. And when it pulls back here, I'm in. And if you just get in, don't wait 5 minutes to tell people, or 10 minutes. Say, hey, I just got in OST, and I got it at 32.12, and maybe it's 32.15, 32.20 right now. But tell people when you get in, so they have a chance to get in with you instead of chasing it. That's all. I'm not mad at you or anything like that. It's just, it helps all of us. It helps you. If I feel that you know what you're doing and you get in, I'm going to get in with you. Watching Ater. It's not Ater, it's ATER. Proper format, please, is ATER. Okay? Like that. We do that purposely so people who just come in can click on it and not say, Ater, what is that? I'll see you later, Gator. See you later. Maybe spelled it. I'm just letting you know, Nardo, okay? Welcome to the room. And it doesn't matter if you go to here or Deck's room, you're going to get corrected either place. Because that's my job. That's what I do. Deck's back.
Facebook, on the daily chart at this moment, is basically...
He's looking at the big high cap stocks right now. I get above the opening new 5-minute candles. You like to do the 5-minute candles. I gotcha. So I might not find out for 5 minutes. Okay, but you got it at a good price, right? 34.12. Is that what you told me? 32.12. You did good. Wow, you're up $2. Nice. Very nice. That's 2 good trades for you today. I haven't done any good trades today. Any time off. My throat's going. My voice is going. I have to make sure I get enough sleep at night. That was the problem. I did not sleep well last night. I should not have traded. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Any other questions? Any concerns? Anything you want to know about Think or Swim? Anything you want to know about a stock that might be running? NKTX starting to pull up, just broke the VWAP, and CYN it's cracking under. I said it was going to come down hard. It's coming under 392, 390, 395. And OST really wants that 35. It wants that new destination. And either it's going to happen, and it's going to happen quick, okay? It's going to happen real quick. Or it's going to drop like a bomb. So we got a few minutes to develop. I don't like to swing over on my trades. So like if I was up at 34, I probably would have taken the $2. I get in above the opening, new 5-minute candle. I get in on the new. Let's take a look at that 5-minute candle again. See, he trades on a 5-minute candle. I've heard of that. You watch from 5 minutes to 5 minutes. I watched a few videos on that, how people trade on a 5-minute candle. Okay? I have a hard time doing that. I understand it. 5 minutes to 5 minutes instead of minute to minute. We have 12 minutes before the bell rings. What do you think's going to happen? These are the kind of stocks, especially on IPOs, new ones, OST. This thing can go fast and hard and go over 45, 46. It might even run. I'm sorry, 30, 35. This thing could run. You just don't know. You just don't know. This stock could run. You got me watching on a 5-minute. Anybody else in the room trade on a 5-minute? All right. You know what? It's time for Tootsie Roll. It's a Tootsie Roll break. I hope my girl's feeling okay. She never came in today. I never had lunch today either. Never had lunch. Never heard from my wife. Okay. I'm having a Tootsie Roll commercial. Tootsie Roll. Can you see it? Let's see. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if you can see this. Okay, let's see what happens now. That's a Tootsie Roll. Every now and then, I break down. You know, Tootsie Roll is TR. Tootsie Roll has a stock called TR. Check it out. It's not up today, but there are days I have actually traded Tootsie Roll. So if you trade Tootsie Roll, you always have to have a few Tootsie Rolls in the house. I love Tootsie Rolls. My wife buys me a bag a week. I have a habit. Okay, I know you're watching the 5-minute, and I put this on for your edification, but I got to go back to the 1. It doesn't look much difference except it's on 5 minutes together, which tells me it hasn't changed much. You know, I was watching Matt the other day. I don't know how many of you watched Living Like Matt. And if I go into his room, I'm going to just open him up on the other side just to look. I cannot, for the best of me. Hold on, I'm going to turn the volume up. I cannot see what stock he's trading. I cannot see it. I sat there. It's like I'll go in there. I don't know what I like these. Got the 1 minute, the 3 minute, the 5 minute. I can't see the name of the stock. So unless somebody says something, or you don't know what he's trading. He traded the other day. Somebody told me he lost like $6,000 trading in one of the stock sessions. Trades big and bigger stocks. So if you're into high cap stocks and expensive stocks, it's probably a good thing to watch. SQQ running again. That just ran in the last 3 and 4 minutes from $48 to $48.70 just now in 3 minutes. I told you it's a stock I like to watch a lot, SQQ, because it's a stock you can make money, and right now it used to be, but it's not. It's hard to borrow. Doesn't mean you can't. You just have to take a chance. If you want to short a stock like that, and like right now, it's about to hit SQQ 48, 49. I wouldn't do anything right now. It could go for that 50. I don't think it's been there all day. I'm looking back in time, and I don't think it's gone there. No. So it'd probably be shortable around 48.75. That might be a real tough area to get over. And the 48.75, there it goes, 40.75 right now, and it's coming down 40.72. If it can't get over that 48.75, if it does, it's not. It's getting a lot of resistance, but it might. If it does, then you know it's going to go to $49. If it doesn't, then there's no guarantee it's going to go over. And I don't bet on breakouts like 48.90, 48.85, 40. I will go on a breakout if the stock went over, and let's say it went to 50.08, 50.07, 50.10, and then it pulled back to 49.95. I might then go for the breakout, but it's got to break it first and then come back a little, because stocks reach a certain point and they pull back to spring forward. It's just part of the evolution of most stocks. And right now we're looking at OST, and it's having a rough time at 38.90. Okay, so you can see right there 38.97, and you can see you got 1, 2, there it goes, 35. It hit it. There's your high of the day, 35. It hit it. Bingo, it went bam. That was good. It went from 34. That thing jumped $1, just jumped another $1. Look at 37. That says 37 on the bottom. It might have halted. It might have halted. I think it did. Halted up. Which means it's not going to open up until after the bell. I call that halted up. OST. Yeah, and I said that earlier. It's probably going to go for $40, but you know what? You got to be careful. If you're stuck in this hole, there's a good chance it might spring forward and then it's going to pull back really hard. So the problem is that it's 3:53. I guarantee it's not going to. This will not open to the bell. This will be more than a 5-minute hole. Anybody agree? I stayed out of everything this afternoon. Everything. Okay, CYN. Still there. I'm looking through my stuff. Stocks I want to get rid of. I'm going to leave them all till the morning. Okay. Pretty much that's going to do it. I don't know that any other stock. That was amazing. That thing just. I was watching that. Forget the 5-minute. That's why I like the minute, because on the minute there, you might not have seen what happened. What happened is it was at 32.98, and then all of a sudden it dropped, hit 32.41, and went boom, and it pulled back and it sprung forward, and it went over. It went from 32. It went over 33. I'm saying, wow, it's up 33, and it stopped, and then all of a sudden 34. I went, whoa. It went 34, 33.88, and then it went right over to the next one and hit 34, 35, and 36. And I said, wow, that thing's done. I knew it was going to halt. You could tell. And the good thing is it halted up. So for Ecom, who might be in there at 32 what? 30, are you in at $32, I think you said? You're in good. You made some money. Or did you get out? What did you do? Ecom? Are you still in? What did you do on that stock, Ecom? He's still in at 32.12. He can't lose. For any reason he can. How many shares did you go? Keep it for 40. Yeah, I would. How many shares did you go in? 200? That was a great trade. You really got in sweet. 100. That's fine. You just made yourself $800. 700 easy money. You're in for 700 right now, and possibly 800. You know what? And if it hits 40, it could keep going. I told you. You gotta wait and see. It's an IPO. Anything can happen. You gotta be careful. I personally would probably not even wait for the 40. I'd probably get out and take my $700. Truthfully, that's what I would do. Get greedy sometimes, and then there's a bigger pullback and you get less. This is a sure thing. So when this opens, I count two. 1, 2. 1,000, 2, 1,000, and out. Because it'll probably, for that second, spike. That's 1,000. And 2, 1,000, it's got to make a decision what it's going to do. I get out. That's just me. Watch for save after the bell. Why? Who's getting saved? I've got the Lord. 2508. Spirit Airlines. Spirit in the sky. I like Spirit Airlines. Spirit Airlines is owned by the people, I think. The people who work for the airlines own shares in it and own it. Okay. Like I said, I don't think that this is going to open. It says 53. It would open up at 58.37. I doubt it would, but we'll see. What did I say? 58.37. 58.37. Okay? It's either going to open 3, 58, 37, or at the bell. One of the two. If it does not open when that time comes, then it will open at the bell. It's just a minute later. I just have a feeling it's going to wait to the bell. Could be wrong. So far it's been 5 minutes. No, some of them have been 7 and 6. It's been really strange today. Here we go. Keep an eye on it right now. 38. Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen. What's going to happen? 38.57. You got 41. Let's go. 10 seconds. If it's going to open right now, 10 seconds. Let's see what happens. And if it does, it's going to be spring ahead and a fast pullback. I don't know if I have the guts. 57 now. Keep an eye on it. It didn't open. It did not open. At the bell. It's going to open at the bell. And just for right now, I'm going to put in 15 seconds to bell, just as a reminder. Okay, I'm not putting in any other bells. Right now we have less than 1 minute. We have about 40 seconds till the bell rings. 35. 30 seconds, which you get delayed, so that means by the time you hear what I just said, it's already passed. Okay, we're coming up, and watch for it, because OST will open at the bell. Bingo. 15 seconds. I'm waiting like you are. I've got my finger near the button. I could go for it. It'd be a stupid move, but what the heck. Ready? Now. 39. Wow. $3. Oh, forget it. I can't get in. Can't get in. I'm done. Get out. Get out. Get out. Eckham, get out. I would get out. It's going to come. Oh, look at that. 41. 42. Nice. Nice. Wow. It's too far of a spread. You can't touch this. Can't touch it. 45. 43. Wow. You're so welcome. You sold for 38. Why? I didn't even see. Oh, waited 2 seconds. It would have gone to. Wow. Okay, it happens. You still made $600. Very nice. Look at it. $42 sitting at right now. It's sitting at 40. You would have made $8. I told you 1,000, 2, 1,000. It's going to go for 45, folks. This is going to go. Let's see. It hit $42.01. This thing's not done. I just don't like the spread. I can't do anything with it now. Okay, folks. I am going to... I want to see how I can stop the recording on this. I think I do it by... Oh, that's already closed out. Oh, it's not the wrong computer. Okay. I am going to go in here. I'm still live on that chat, and I am going to end it. All right, I might lose you guys, so I don't know what's going to happen. end the stream.